Bruce.
Good morning.
That Terrence is a heck of a character, isn't he, Mike? That Terrence is a heck of a character, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's high maintenance. I tell him he's high maintenance.
You told him that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Here we go. Yeah, nothing with you. You don't know where your gear's at. You don't know where you're opening at.
Oh.
He's just a mess.
Hey, how do you get this
He's
out?
fine. He's got a good system.
Oh,
Well,
why?
hopefully that CNN thing works out for you guys and you make it on CNN, you know what I mean?
You trying to take it out?
Yeah, so I can just use the microphone.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha. Just pull it.
Is he around today?
Yeah, he'll be here today because I got to do an interview with him and stuff. And so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, if he wants to hop on the live stream, I'd love to hear his story on the live stream.
Look at that.
There we go. I need to figure out. I still need to play around with this stuff. Get a cooler view or something. Maybe put this on the side or something.
Injuries and stuff.
Or get another stream for the roster. I don't know. What are we gonna do? Should be good to go.
He met Mustard. That's fantastic. Yeah, that'd be the aim. Yeah.
The website is USPA POWERLIFTING Foundation.org.
Right, and so I do have the sheets, some commercial sheets, so I will read that information throughout the live stream. And then also I'm pointing out that there's a donate now button in the top right corner of the screen.
Yes.
So if people want to donate now, they can.
$1, $5, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that'll be, I think that story will really help drive some donations to the foundation. So if you can get them over here on the live stream, that'll help out.
You got the sheets, huh?
I don't have those sheets. My coming.
No, I heard you were full of sheets. Huh? I heard you were full of sheets.
Full of shit. I'm full of shit, Bruce. That's what you probably heard. Oh, there's that mic. He's full of sheets. Who's gonna be over here with us today? You have the sheet, the roster.
The roster.
Yeah, the referee sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Good times.
Good morning. Day 5 of the USPA Drug Testing National Championships in Palm Springs, California. Today is going to be big boy day, 110, 125, 140, and super heavyweight, 140 plus kilos. So if you tune in the live stream, you're going to see some pretty big weights lifted today. We had some really big weights lifted yesterday, a couple of deadlifts over 700 pounds. So I'm going to be hanging out all day pretty much with Bruce. Talk a lot? Yeah? So Bruce is the USPA National Referee Chair and helps get us referees qualified and keeps us in order, and we're going to be hanging out with him all day so long. So if you have any questions in the chat for Bruce, pop them in there and we'll try to get them answered. So we'll see you guys live back here in, how long, Bruce? I don't know what time it is yet, so in a little while. 16 minutes. Question for the referees?
Well, I wanted to know if on the chart there, what number left? That's the numbers. That's where you are in your play. That's the number order of lifting. Yeah. Like spot number 4. Right. But on the chart, it could be.
someone to adjust and open up, who do I get with?
You get with me.
Good morning, Bruce. How are you?
There you go. And you need for flight A?
Yes, sir. And I have a question. It's for Gavin. The next runs are world record at 606. Chip. Can I chip that, please? 606 is the world record. We'd like to
I need it in kilo.
Gotcha.
Come on, I taught you better than that.
Get out of here. Out of all the people to walk up when I'm talking.
I taught you better than that. Come on.
I don't know why I said 606. I have it right here.
This, what's the lifter's name?
Gavin McGill.
Okay.
So he's the last from the bottom. I'm up with the USPA kilo chart. So it's 275. He's getting ready to chip 0.5. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Bruce.
Okay, what record is that?
That is a world junior. Yes, sir. Tight badge.
Yeah. Well, I did at least. I was trying.
All right. Thank you, Bruce.
Yeah, you know my
I heard a deep, like, beautiful voice behind me.
Big bad boy. What's up, man?
It was pleasant.
15-hour shift today.
40 has it. Oh my god. Steve? Like a firecracker. He was drunk, literally. Look at his shirt. This is what he wore to dinner. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's icy. Yes, exactly. Oh, okay, great. I haven't been here all the last 4 days, but that way. I'm like, oh, what's going on? Yes.
Did you sleep well last night? I did. Double check that way.
You're asking.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to Day 5 of the USPA Drug Test National Championships, coming to you out of Palm Springs, California, brought to you by SBD Apparel. You can get more information about SBD Apparel at us.sbdapparel.com. They are the U.S. distributor of SBD Apparel, the market leader in supports clothing and accessories for both strength athletes and fitness. We're kicking things off with squats in the A flight. They're going to be 110 kilogram lifters. I'm going to be at the scorer's table all day. And our opening attempt out of Joshua Martinez, we're going to be kicking off the day with Joshua's opening squat at 374.8 pounds. And the first lift of the day is good. That's a good lift for Joshua. I am at the scorer's table all day. I'm seated next to Bruce Takala and Miriam Rushdie. We are going to be hanging out all day together, the three of us. So if you guys have any questions about USPA or the rule book, Bruce is the expert on that, and Miriam would, of course, be the director of operations for the USPA. So feel free to post those in the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer those for you. That was a good lift out of Theodore Wagner at 190 pounds. Coming up next is going to be Joshua Tatague out of Las Vegas, Nevada, opening up at 440.9 pounds. Joshua is a junior lifter at 23 years old. That is the oldest the junior lifter is, the oldest age for the junior lifter class. And Joshua gets the squat command. That is going to be a good lift for Joshua. Jonathan Clark coming to us out of Glendale, Arizona. He's a junior lifter as well, squatting 463 pounds. Y'all, this is a double bodyweight squat for Jonathan for his opener. At 21 years old, that is very, very big numbers. So we're already seeing some pretty strong lifters in this 110 kilogram junior lift. So that is a no lift for Jonathan. Now, what the referees are looking for on the squat is you get the command the platform is ready, walk out, and then without assistance, get the bar off the hooks by yourself, walk it out, and get firmly planted, locked in, and then the head referee gives the squat command. And then the lifter, there's the squat command, the lifter squats down, and then stands back up. There's no stand command, just stand back up. And then you get the rack command and rack it on the bar. That's a good lift for Kyle. And so what you saw on the side there was a red light, and then also for Joshua you saw red lights on the side. Typically what that means is that the side judges did not see the squatter go to competition depth. The competition depth is where the top of the leg at the hip joint, or the very top of that crease that's formed as the squatter squats down, is below the top of the knee. And as the lifter stands back up, feet stay firmly planted the entire time. They do not move. We had some lifters yesterday lose positioning and move their feet in the squat, and those are red lights as well. So coming next is going to be Sam Mangialardi out of Tucson, Arizona. That is a good lift out of Sam. We were talking the other night, John, Bruce and I were, about how the English language can be really weird. Tucson is actually looks like should be pronounced Tucson. And so John helped me understand that the English language is actually a language of conquest. We borrow a whole bunch of elements from, and Bruce is not listening to me at all. Bruce is hyper-focused on the lifters. Julius Pia out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, coming in at 224.9 pounds, squatting 529 pounds. That is a big squat out of Julius, and that is a good lift. Julius, by the way, is wearing that. Since I'm hip to all the newest fashion, Julius is wearing that new color range from SPD. SPD Apparel USA, by the way, is our title sponsor. You can get more information about SPD Apparel at us.spdapparel.com. And that beige color is their new color range that they're coming out with today. And up next to the platform is going to be Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York. Zachary, a junior lifter at 237 pounds, opening with 545.6 pounds. And Zachary takes the squat command, squat stand, stands back up. That is going to be a good lift for Zachary. Up next is Colby Leaks out of Decatur, Illinois. And Colby walks up to the platform to attempt a 551-pound opening attempt.
I just checked in a guy's shirt.
Oh, okay. Not something I need here.
There's the squat command for Colby.
No lift.
That is no lift for Colby. Once again on the side there, usually that means the lifter did not hit competition depth. Up next is Jacob Luna out of Salem, Oregon. Oregon, by the way, is the home of Kabuki Strength. Rudy Kadlub competed yesterday on the blue platform, set a couple of world records. Rudy's the owner of Kabuki Strength at 71 years old, deadlifting nearly 2.5 times his body weight. So Jacob opens up with 551 pounds. That is a good lift for Jacob. Michael Treese out of Conshohocken, PA. I'm convinced that people are misspelling the names of their cities just to make me look stupid, because I can't pronounce half the cities that are coming up on the screen sometimes. It's all a conspiracy against me. Anyway, Kabuki Strength out of Oregon. You can get more information about store.kabukistrength.net. Practically, they work to complete their mission through 4 distinct pillars: equipment, education, coaching, and charity. They design, engineer, and manufacture novel strength equipment to push the boundaries of strength, performance, and health. And they also have a blemish sale going on right now. You can go to their website and check out that blemish sale and place your orders and get their bars at 10% off. That is going to be a no lift out of Michael Treese. We've got 3 lifters so far that have made their openers. So Gavin McDill coming up out of Redbud, Illinois. He's a Brick by Brick team member. Gavin, at 18 years old, is attempting a 110 kilogram junior raw squat world record at 607.4 pounds. So we're going to... The platform is ready for Gavin. We got the appropriate judges in the chair. Here we go. We got a lot of folks getting behind Gavin on this lift. What a way to open your day with a world record squat attempt. Here we go out of Gavin. Gavin takes his walk out. And he definitely looks strong enough. Let's see what the judges say about that. There's going to be 3 white lights. That is a new world record for Gavin McDill. So going back to Kabuki Strength, they got that blemish sale going on right now on their website. You can go to store.kabukistrength.net. And like Rudy told me yesterday, once you use the bar, it's a blemish anyway, so might as well go ahead and save 10% and get a blemish bar. I bought the Cadillac bar, the deadlift bar, or the trap deadlift bar, and the transformer bar. And I placed my order with Charlie over here at the booth on site. They're here today as well. Kyle is committed to demonstrating the Mile Rock to anybody who wants to see it in action, as well as the pain pills. And I ordered it at 8:30 before the event started, and I sat down at 9 o'clock to kick off the event and got emails that they had shipped. So, super speedy service out of Kabuki Strength. And they also perform research-based movement and strength education for a diverse range of individuals, from beginners to pro athletes. And they're teaming up with USPA to offer a level 2 coaching certification along with Lord Elliott. We filmed there's a squat coming in for Joshua, and that looks good from here. The judges say that's going to be 3 white lights. That's a good lift. Up next is Theodore Wagner. He's attempting a state record out of Vermont. $429.9 pounds in the bar for Theodore. And so look for that coaching certification to come out soon. That's going to be level 2 coaching certification. As well as coaching, they offer world-class coaching services for strength athletes around the world and at their lab in Oregon. And then they help others by giving back to the community through charitable efforts. And so Theodore squats down and stands up with it. The judges say that is going to be 2 white lights for Theodore, so 2-1 means a good lift.
$200.
Jonathan missed his opener. He is going to attempt that again. He's coming out of Glendale, Arizona. Hopefully he's able to correct that technical issue and get on the board. And he squats down and stands back up with it, but let's see what the judges say about that. That is, once again, going to be a no lift for Joshua. So I'm curious, Bruce, what you think the over-under is on how quickly we're going to be hitting those Monster Energy drinks. Are we talking an hour, 2 hours?
Hard to say.
Hard to say. It's been a long 4 days so far. Some of us, it's been 5 days because they were setting up on Sunday. See Miriam's over there shaking her head, doing weigh-ins on Sunday, starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. And Joshua out of Las Vegas, Nevada, comes in with a good lift. Kyle Brackett is going to be up next. Kyle's out of Enfield, Connecticut. His second attempt is a 10-kilo jump. That's roughly 24 pounds. Kyle comes up to the bar. He's also decked out in SPD gear, some of their new color range.
22.5.
And he squats down and stands up with it. That's going to be a good lift out of Kyle.
Bracket is 222.5. It's a state
Two what? We just did 230.
And Sam Mangialardi is up next out of Tucson, Arizona, attempting 534.6 pounds. And that looks like a good squat out of Sam. That is a good lift. And the platform is ready for Julius Pia out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love.
Bracket gave it all up. It was supposed to be 242.5.
Julius walks the bar out, gets the squat command, and aggressively attacks that hole. That is going to be 3 white lights for Julius. Colby Leaks is up next. Guys, Colby missed his opener on that squat depth, but he feels like he's strong enough to get that opener, so instead of repeating his opener, he's going to go ahead and take his second attempt at 260 kilos. So we hope that he gets that issue dialed in and is able to get the lift. And from here, I feel like that's going to be, from this angle, it looked like a repeat of the last attempt because we're seeing what the judge on the far left side of the lights is seeing.
But that was a good lift because he got 2 white lights. So 2 white lights means a good lift. So he is on the board. Up next is Michael Treese out of Conshohocken, PA. He's a Power Build team member. If any of you guys in the chat are also out of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, let me know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
267.5.
Michael unracks the bar. And we are adjusting some camera angles for you folks. That is not trying to make you sick. So it looks like Michael got 3 good lifts, 3 good lights, so he's definitely on the board as well. Now, all of our Flight A competitors are on the board except for Jonathan Clark. He'll get one more shot at that coming up in the 3rd attempts. Jacob Luna taking his second attempt at 262.5 pounds. And Jacob just doesn't have that in the tank. Hold on. Some of those guys are really tall, and so... Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York. Coming up next is going to be Zachary McKenzie, like I said, out of Lancaster, New York. He's opening with 578.7 pounds. And that is going to be a good lift for Zachary. Gavin McDill is coming up next. He is attempting to break his own 110 kilogram junior raw squat world record. Guys, this is almost 3 times his body weight. Imagine. Oh, not quite there. Imagine putting 3 of you on your back and squatting down and standing back up with it. That is what folks like Gavin is attempting. We are back to the top of the order now with Joshua Martinez out of Kalispell, Montana. And Joshua steps up to the platform, gets all braced in, unracks the bar. There's his walkout. And no lift for Joshua. Up next is Theodore Wagner. Theodore Wagner is attempting to break his own junior 110 kilogram Vermont state record. He just set that on his last attempt. And there's the squat command for Theodore. Not quite there today. All right, guys. Jonathan Clark is up next. Jonathan Clark is in the full power only event out of Glendale, Arizona, as a junior lifter in the 100 kilogram weight class. And you can see from the board that Jonathan has not made either one of his first two squats. He needs to get this squat to stay in the meet. If Jonathan had any plans to break any bench press or deadlift records today, they will fall if he does not get this squat and stay in the meet. So a little bit of pressure on Jonathan. As a full power lifter, you have to hit a successful lift in every event or every lift to be qualified for the meet. And from here, that looks like he's going to be in the meet. So let's see. Yep, 3 lights. The judges say it's 3 lights. That's a good lift for Joshua. Joshua Tateig is up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada, attempting a 490-pound final squat. And he squats down, stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. Could have been a tad high on that. And on the right side, that's what the call was. Up next is Kyle Brackett. Kyle is attempting a Connecticut state record as a junior 110 kilogram lifter. And Kyle comes up to the platform. There's the brace, and the squat, and he stands up. It looks good from here. The judges say that's going to be 3 lights. That's a good lift for Kyle. Sam Mangialardi is up next out of Tucson, Arizona, attempting a 562.2 pound squat. You see Kyle over there getting his gear checked on the way out. And Sam squats down with it, stands back up. Let's see what the judges say. It's going to be a good lift for Sam. That is a good lift. Julius Pia out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania is up next. So is that right, Bruce? I hear you played the drums in a band? Were they made out of stone back then, or
Deer skin.
deer skin? Okay. Oh, that is gonna be no lift for Julius. Deer skin with deer bone sticks, right? You're using deer bone sticks. Bruce is a seasoned lifter. Lots of knowledge in that noggin of his too. So, you guys have any questions for Bruce about the rule book? Go ahead and post them up in the chat there, and we'll be more than happy to answer them for you. Bruce also, by the way, is a proud owner of a pretty sweet hot rod. Tell us more about that hot rod, Bruce?
It's 68 Plymouth Barracuda.
Oh, a 68 Barracuda. So,
1,000 horsepower.
how much?
1,000 horsepower.
Oh, pushing 1,000 horsepower out of that car. And Jacob Luna, unfortunately, is no lift for Jacob. He was showing me some pictures of it yesterday, some pictures of the restoration, and it's a pretty sweet whip. Showed me a picture of him drag racing it and popping those wheels up off the ground. And Colby Leaks out of Decatur, Illinois is up next, attempting 589.7 pounds. I wonder, are we going to have a 600-pound squat today in the... Oh, let's see what they say for Colby there. It was a grinder. No lift for Colby. Not quite down there on depth. And Michael Treese is coming up out of Conshohocken, PA. And that is going to be a good lift for Michael. Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York is looking to finish out his day with perfect on the squats. 595.2 pounds on the bar. And he squats down and stands back up with it. That is going to be a good lift for Zachary. So far, Zachary is the closest to come to 600 pounds. Gavin attempted 639 on the last round and unfortunately missed it. He's going to come back and try to get that on this squat. I take that back. Gavin opened with 607, so Gavin's the first to squat 600 pounds. And that looks good from here. The crowd likes it. 3 good lifts. That's a new world record for Gavin. 637 pounds. We're going to roll right into Flight B. Going to switch out the referees and roll right into Flight B. But in the meantime, we'll show you a little bit of information for some of our sponsors.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
And we're back to the action. Raymond Howling comes up next out of Port Orchard, Washington, attempting 187.4 pounds at 227 pounds body weight. Raymond is a spry 84 years young. I think the oldest lifter so far in the contest was yesterday, right, Bruce? We had an 85-year-old lifter yesterday. And then, of course, if you happen to watch me on the live stream yesterday, Terrence Plotsky at 80 years old set a couple world records, and we interviewed him. He had a really interesting story. And word has it that CNN got a hold of his story and is trying to track us down to get permission to use footage for their broadcast this weekend. If you're able to hop on and watch yesterday's live stream, you can definitely see that during deadlifts. We talked to Terrence during deadlifts and got his story. It's quite the interesting story. And with 29 seconds on the clock, Raymond makes it up to the platform. And Raymond squats down, stands back up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is a good lift. Peter Pauline out of Canton, Georgia. That is Steve Goggins' stomping grounds. By the way, USPA Drug Tested Nationals next year will be in Atlanta. Last year they were in Columbus, Ohio, and USP decided to take them back home, so to speak, if you will, as the first ever location for USP Drug Tested Nationals. And Peter, at 66 years old, is attempting a national classic raw 110 kilogram world record. That is going to be no lift for Peter. Up next is Robert Dickinson out of Carnation, Washington. He's out of Carnation, Washington, Miriam. Do you think that's where the instant breakfast comes from? Do you think that's where the instant breakfast comes from? Is from Carnation Instant Breakfast? Oh, Carnation's your birth flower. So, guys, if you're interested in buying Miriam flowers, Carnation is her birth flower. She is at the Palm Springs Hotel all day today. Just send them to the ballroom. Yeah. She likes pink ones. And Robert takes the squat command, squats down and stands up with it. It looks like that's going to be deep enough. The judges say that is a good lift. As we talked about Kabuki Strength and their charitable efforts, but the USPA has a charitable foundation, was founded out of Irvine, California, that helps disadvantaged lifters, find paths to competition. It was started by Liz Friel, Hall of Fame lifter and coach, and her goal is to provide those in need with an opportunity to change their lives and become empowered through the sport of powerlifting. You can go to USPAPowerliftingFoundation.org to donate, or up in the top right corner of your live stream screen, you'll see the Donate Now button. You can click that button and donate as well. And so Hugo is no lift for Hugo. Eric Campbell is coming up next out of Canyon Country, California. This is going to be a Masters 55 to 59 single ply 110 kilogram California state record. And Eric gets the walkout. There's the squat command. And that is going to be no lift. Unfortunately, a lot of times in those suits, you've really got to work against the suit and the wraps to get down into depth, and lifters can sometimes miss that. And maybe it's hard to feel where it's at. So you'll see some lifters in single ply will have a coach back there in the area calling down, 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 and then screaming up when they finally hit depth, because it's maybe hard to judge where that's at. Jesus Hernandez out of Phoenix, Arizona is up next. And Jesus takes a 446.4 pound squat for a successful ride. Marcos Vasquez out of Woodland, California is coming up at a 589.7 pound squat. And we're getting the bar loaded up for Marcos, coming in at 589.7 pounds on the bar. Platform is ready for Marcos. And Marcos gets the squat command. He squats down and stands up with it. And I didn't think that would be quite to depth there for Marcos. So he's going to come back and give it another try. Alex Ortiz out of Seguin, Texas is up next. He's going to be our first 611-pound squat attempt in Flight B. This is going to be for a Masters Classic Raw 110 kilogram world record. And he gets the platform ready command from Ann Escobedo, who's a national referee, by the way, out of the California area. And you can see Alex is bringing up his own handler to help him get set up in the squat. Lifters are permitted to bring in their own handlers to get them set up for the squat. And I got a feeling that they're going to be moving the uprights for Alex on his next attempt. So he really should be on the out. There's the squat command from Ann. And it's not going to be there today for Alex. Alex's handler was also over on the side calling down, 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 and gave him the up command when he definitely had depth. It's like I said before, guys, sometimes with that gear on, it's hard to tell where you are. Platform's ready for urea. Sharia Clark out of Broderick, California. Uriah Clark will be attempting 633.8 pounds. And there's a squat command for Uriah Clark. And he gets the rack command. That's going to be no lift for Uriah. And so... So we're getting some questions up here at the scorers table. It might be nice if you guys hear as well. This is going to be a minute break before the next lifter. And while we're taking that minute break for the next lifter, we're going to take control of the mouse here and give you and no, we're just pushing straight through. The platform is ready for Raymond.
No. Uriah Clark.
And there's a squat command for Raymond. Let's see what the judges say, but it's going to be no lift for Raymond. There's a little bit of bouncing, double hopping, and whatnot on the bottom of the lift there. So, it's got to work and get that squared away. Peter Pauline is coming up to attempt that national record again out of Canton, Georgia. Peter is competing classic raw, so that's just going to be just like regular raw. So singlet, shirt, belt, wrist straps are optional, elbow sleeves are optional, knee sleeves are optional, but you have the opportunity to upgrade to wraps on classic raw, and so Peter got the squat command. Unfortunately, that's going to be no lift again for Peter. Hugo Luviano is up next out of Layton, Utah. And Hugo stands down, squats back up, squats down, stands up with it, and the judges say it's going to be no lift for Hugo. What do you think he missed that on, Bruce? I couldn't see that. Usually when it's all three white lights, they missed on something like shifting the feet or jumping a rack command, or it didn't look really high. The head referee wouldn't call depth unless we're high as a kite, so, which by the way is possible in California. Thank you. I've been here all week. I'm not going to say I will be all week because today's my last day. At least somebody's laughing at my jokes. More than just me. So up next is Robert Dickinson out of Carnation, Washington. Miriam's favorite flower. Pink, by the way, is her favorite color. He's attempting 402.3 pounds at 235.9 pounds body weight. And that is going to be no lift for Robert. He stumbled, so shifting of his feet. Yeah, the feet have to stay planted during the entire squat. From the time you get the squat command to the time you get the rack command, those feet have to be planted, firmly planted. Up next is going to be Eric Campbell out of Canyon Country, California. Eric, by the way, hasn't quite made it to the board yet. Attempting a California state record at 202.5 kilograms. And Eric is competing single ply. And there's the walkout. There's a squat command from Ann. And he squats down and stands back up with it. And that's going to be a good lift. 2 white lights, 2 to 1 is a good lift. Jesus Hernandez is up next. Jesus is out of Phoenix, Arizona. The platform is ready for Jesus. At 40 years old, Jesus is the first year that a lifter qualified to be a master lifter. He's in the 110 kilogram weight class. 463 pounds at 229.5 pounds body weight. And we're getting gear checked from that last attempt before the platform is ready for Jesus. And Jesus gets braced up under the bar. There's the squat command. And that is no lift for Jesus. And it looks like Ann called him for soft knees. And the head referee called him for soft knees. Marcos Vasquez is up next out of Woodland, California. He missed his opening attempt at 267.5 kilos. He's going to be looking to get on board with that this time.
217.5.
You notice that when Marcos walks up, he's stiff-legged. It's because those wraps are on so tight, really hard to bend his knees. And there's the squat command from Ann. And Marcos squats down and stands back up with it. From this angle, and it looks like it's a good lift, so he only got a red light from the judge on the left-hand side of his left-hand side, the right side of the screen. Up next is Alex Ortiz out of Seguin, Texas. Alex is attempting a world record. So Marcos was successful on his second attempts, and he is passing his third. Alex coming up with that world record Masters Classic Raw 100 kilogram record squat at 611.8 pounds. Like I said earlier, Alex missed his opening attempt. You can hear his coach back there calling him commands to him. There's the squat command from Ann. And he's sitting back. And from here it looks good. No lift again. And it looks like it's up and down motion is what he got called for. I felt like that may have been the case, but wasn't quite sure. I didn't want to call it barely. Uriah Clark is up next out of Broderick, California.
Tom, would you remind Ann to add 2 minutes to the clock? It's at the end of this.
And Uriah is coming up to the platform to attempt 639.3 pounds. There's a squat command for Uriah. And the rack command, let's see if he's, no, depth is not there for that one either. So that's going to be no lift for Uriah. So we're taking a 2-minute break. Since this is a short flight, we're going to take a 2-minute break between this lift and the next lifter. And in the meantime, we'll take you to some information about some of our sponsors.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
There you go. All right, we got about 30 more seconds before we're going to kick off the final round of Flight B. Guys, we got a couple of lifters to keep a close eye on that right now are nail biters when it comes to staying in the meet. We're going to be kicking off the flight with Raymond Holling out of Port Orchard, Washington. Raymond's third attempt is going to be at 90 kilos. Raymond had a difficult time on that last one, getting all the way down in one motion. So it's a little bit of up and down motion on the descent. And he's doing the same thing. That is no lift. Yeah, so lifters are not permitted to bounce at the bottom like that. So you come all the way down in one motion, hit the bottom of the squat, and then stand up. You can do it slowly, but he's on the board nonetheless. Peter Pauline is up next. Peter, by the way, is attempting a classic raw national record out of Canton, Georgia. Guys, Peter has to hit this squat to stay in the meet. If he doesn't hit the squat, stay in the meet, then any full power records he was attempting to break today he will not be able to break them. He's also in the deadlift only and bench press only event, so it's possible that he's attempting some deadlift only, bench press only records. He won't have to leave the meet, but he won't be in the full power event any longer. And he's making easy work of this, but hopefully, no. All 3 white lights. Red lights, that is. All 3 red lights. That's no lift. So he's still in the bench press and deadlift only events, but he is disqualified from the full power meet. So the kicker for that is, for example, we had a lifter on Tuesday. We had a lifter Tuesday that smoke showed the squat and the bench press, but unfortunately could not achieve a deadlift, and had set world records in the squat and the bench press, but because did not achieve a deadlift number, was disqualified from the meet, and those records did not stand. And Robert is a grinder out of Carnation, Washington. Let's see, that is all 3 white lights for Robert. By the way, guys, red and white makes pink. And that is the favorite color carnation of our table, actually. We've all adopted that as our favorite color carnation. You and I now both too, Bruce, right? That's our favorite color carnation too. Hugo Luviano is up next. He's out of Layton, Utah. Hugo, by the way, has to hit this squat to stay in the meet. And that is going to be a good lift for Hugo. Jesus Hernandez is working on a perfect day. I think he's the only lifter in Flight B who actually is working on a perfect squat day. Every other lifter missed at least one. And that is going to be 3 lights for Jesus. Up next is Eric Campbell attempting a national record. His last attempt at 202.5 kilograms as a single ply Masters 55 to 59 110 kilogram lifter was successful, and now he's attempted to break the national record at 481.7 pounds. So we do have a 4th attempt in this flight. And that is going to be no lift for Eric. No lift for Eric. Alex Ortiz is coming up next out of Seguin, Texas. He's attempting a world record at 611.8 pounds. The platform is ready for Alex.
was his. Okay, so we got to take him out of there. VP1.
And Alex gets the squat command. He's got to hit the squat to stay in the meet. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be a good lift for Alex. He is in the meet. So I just learned something new, although it was in the rule books. I should have learned it before because I am a national referee. Urea Clark is coming up and is attempting the final squat of Flight B. And I got a bad feeling about this for Urea. He's not staying in the meet. That is no lift for Urea. So we're going to go right into Flight C squats, the 125 kilogram weight class. We do have a fourth attempt, so we will be taking a little bit of a break before we roll right into that. So section 8.1.22 of the rule book does state that any fourth attempts have to be at the sanction level the meet is or higher. Since this is a nationally sanctioned event, a state record fourth attempt cannot happen. You have to be attempting a national record or a world record at this meet to qualify for a fourth attempt.
Was he the last one? He wasn't the last one.
No, he wasn't the last one.
Was he second from the last? Second from the last.
Alex is going to get 2 minutes before he takes his next attempt, his final attempt. So we're going to take you to a little information about our sponsors.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit.
And the platform is ready for Alex. Alex coming back for that fourth attempt to attempt a world record out of Seguin, Texas. This is a master 50 to 54. I'm sorry, 50 to 54 master 110 kilogram world record squat attempt. The platform is ready for Alex, and he is down to 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, I thought she called platform ready. Okay, my mistake. We're still in the 2 minute break for him. So now he is at Now he is at time. So now the platform is ready for Alex. And he gets the platform ready command from Ann. I thought she did. That's why I was saying it. The platform's ready for Alex. And Alex comes up to the platform, gets himself under that 644.8 pound bar. Well, the bar actually weighs 30 kilograms, but on the bar is 644.8 pounds. By the way, these bars are all Kabuki Strength bars. And there's the walkout from Alex. The squat command from Ann. And no dice for that squat. Just didn't quite have it in him. Now we are going to roll right into Flight B. Get the referees all switched out. And it looks like Bruce is departing my company. Bruce is leaving the building. Are you sticking around, Miriam? You sticking around? You're done till bench press? Oh no, all my friends are going away. That's okay, I get new friends. Yeah. Coming up first is going to be Nick Burris opening up Flight C. So now I'm being joined by Mike Tronsky. How about that? It's a family affair over here in the USPA. I didn't realize who was going to be working the cards, but it's going to be Mike's wife, Angela. And how long have you guys been married, Mike?
33 years.
That's 33 years of wedded bliss for Mike and Angela.
2 kids and we're empty nesters now.
2 children, and now they're empty nesters. So what are you guys doing with your free time nowadays?
Just powerlifting.
That's it. Yeah, just powerlifting.
We don't have free time.
And from what I saw last night, Mike, dancing.
What's that?
No, that was Steve.
Oh, it's Steve's a
Yeah, Steve's the dancer, yeah. So Nick Burris is going to open up the day with 413.4 pounds out of Quaker City, Ohio. And that is a good lift for Nick. Hey, Steve, while you're here with us, for the audience watching the meet on the live stream, is there anything that USPA has in the works that you can talk about, that you want to kind of give hints about on the live stream at all?
Well, we've got. We're in the process of development on our new website. We should be launching that pretty soon. It's going to be more of an interactive experience for the lifters.
So Nick Burris' next attempt is going to be 202.5 for a state record. It's going to be a state record for Dustin. And no, I'm sorry, for Nick. Nick was a state record. The one you just put in? No, the next attempt is. Sorry, we got a little distracted there trying to talk to you about the website. So you got some plans for the website. Now, you were telling me earlier it's going to be where like records are going to automatically post from the meet results themselves, which is going to be pretty fun, because if you achieve any records in USPA, you know that sometimes the results will be posted to the website, but then the records may take several weeks to show up, and that can sometimes be frustrating for lifters. So that's a good improvement. That's a good improvement. Anything else you got working on there?
Yeah, we're working on trying to highlight our certified coaches more, the affiliate gym programs.
Yeah, so that's a kickoff of that level 2 coaching certification. Yeah, so Mike and I talked this morning. They're going to try to highlight the certified coaches a little bit more to so you know where coaches are in your area. And a lot of folks will post to the USPA Facebook page asking for powerlifting coaching. And so this will be a good resource. We can just point directly to that list of certified coaches so folks can find USPA certified coaches, and it's going to highlight both their level of certification. So whether or not they're level 1 or 2 certified, right, Mike?
Yeah, we're going to work on some different certification programs. We're collaborating with Kabuki. We're going to come out with some online programs. So we have a lot in the works. I apologize because I'm trying to enter data at the same time.
That's okay. I was probably not a good call on my part to. I wasn't sure what I could talk about, outside of our conversations, right? So, anyway, a little bit more detail about what Mike was talking about. So, one of the things that Kabuki Strength is doing, along with USPA, is coming out with a level 2 coaching certification, and in conjunction with that, the website is being updated to highlight the coaches in a little bit more, as well as the certified affiliate training centers. So gyms that are USPA certified training centers. It'll be much easier to find on the website so that lifters like myself that travel sometimes for work and want to go to a gym that supports the Fed and go to a gym that we can be certain has certain type of equipment on hand for us to use. So out of Carl Buenavije out of Panorama City, California, that is a good lift. Up next is going to be James Ralph out of Evansville, Indiana. And then, of course, if you're looking for coaching and whatnot, you find yourself a USP certified coach, you'll be able to know whether or not they've been through a level 1 or a level 2 certification. And that level 2 certification is USP, additional USPA coaching fundamentals from Lord Elliott, as well as incorporating some of the Kabuki movement systems coaching qualifications that Kyle Kabuki talked about on day 2 of the event. James Ralph is coming up to get his opener in out of Evansville, Indiana.
Sorry, Mike, I couldn't give you my undivided attention because I'm trying to keep up.
So I think now Mike understands what that's like for us. But I'm not running the computer, so I don't have that going for me. That's okay, Mike. I just wasn't sure what I could talk about.
I could feed you short answers.
Well, I will do that. Walter Watts out of Menor, Ohio is up next. And guys, if you're paying attention to the chat right now, you'll see a username in there, Platinum Power Princess. That's Kylie Ray Craig. She is our Pennsylvania state chair and a world-class lifter in her own right. So up next is Walter Watts, coming to us out of Menor, Ohio with a 551.2-pound squat attempt. There's going to be no lift for Walter. James DeVries out of Ontario, California. He is a Strength Initiative team member, attempting 573.2 pounds. James is bringing his uprights. His upright selection brings those in. So you're going to see him pick up the bar from outside of the uprights. Yeah, Michael, if you're curious where lifters are, you can definitely follow along in the bottom left-hand corner. You'll see the athlete information. That lists all the things that I'm calling out for the lifters, what their attempts are, where they were on their previous lifts, what their body weight is. Just doesn't really show where they're from. So, but otherwise, you can see it there on the screen in addition to me calling it out. Cesar Ponce is up next out of La Quinta, California, attempting 584.2 pounds at 267 pounds body weight. And that was a super fast squat on the upside. That's 3 white lights for Cesar. Up next is Polo Tapia, coming to us out of Salem, Oregon. He's attempting 595.2 pounds at 275.6 pounds body weight.
And if it's a record, the 2775. Yes.
So we got a little bit of question about some scores and records over here. In the meantime, we're going to talk about Polo Tapia, who's taking that 595-pound squat opener.
I still need Caesar once. 285 world record.
And that is going to be no lift for Polo. Up next is going to be Jack Bartlett. Jack is coming to us out of Bend, Oregon. He is a Kabuki Strength athlete. Jack's opening attempt at 639.3 pounds is for a junior 125 kilogram raw world record. You see Jack is coming up to the platform, getting the lineup commands from Kyle Young. Kyle is on Instagram as Kyle Kabuki. And there's the squat command. And this is going to be no lift for Jack. Mark Sanchez is going to round out Flight C squats with a 20 to 23 junior 125 kilogram raw world record squat attempt at the same weight, 639.3 pounds. And Mark gets the squat command. That is going to be a good lift for Mark. He got called there on the left side of the screen. That would be and we are back to the top of the order with Dustin Brown. Since there are 12 lifters in this flight, we are not going to.
Hold on, stop the platform. I think I double hit it.
All right, so we're going to pause things on the platform there. And while we're getting those things squared away, I'm going to tell you a little bit about a few of our sponsors. Granite Supplements. You can find them online at granitesupplements.com. They also have a booth here, and they're providing pre-workout and amino supplements to the lifters in the warm-up area. Granite Supplements was developed to bring athletes better ingredients, formulas, and outcomes. People should know exactly what they're taking. So they dedicate themselves to producing quality products and delivering them with transparency. So we're going to switch out the Ivanko plates on the bar there, getting things ready for Nick Burris. Nick is attempting a state record. You see that Nick's squat 2 already is filled in, but that was a mistake. He's actually taking that attempt now. And Nick comes up to the platform, gets all set, and he's wearing a Iron Rebel singlet. You can get more information about them at ironrebel.com. And he squats down and stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. That's going to be 2 white lights for Nick. That is a state record for Nick. Dustin Brown is up next. Dustin out of Hillsboro, Oregon, attempting 468.5 pounds, coming at 265.9 pounds body weight. And Dustin has quite the cheering crowd here today, cheering him on. There's the unrack of the bar. And he stands up with it. Judges say it's going to be 3 lights. That's a good lift for Dustin. Good lift. Up next is going to be Austin Page. Austin is coming to us out of Missoula, Montana. He is attempting a Montana 20 to 23 125 kilogram junior state record.
Who had a change here?
Austin Page out of Missoula, Montana. His second attempt is for a Montana state record at 507.1 pounds. And from this vantage point, it looks like he cut it high, and that is going to be all the way around. So not all the way around the side. So the side judges definitely saw that was a high lift. Austin comes out and unracks the bar. Takes that squat command from Albert Alvarado, national referee, and he stands up with it. He is a Team Ironside lifter. That's a good lift for Ramiro. Carl Buenaviaje is up next out of Panama City, California. He's a Team Ironmongers lifter. Carl's attempting 523.6 pounds. We're getting Ramiro's gear checked before the platform is called ready for Carl. Carl comes to the platform. Carl still had his earbuds in. That is not approved gear, so you can't lift with your earbuds. You saw him also adjust his belt there. That's the only piece of equipment that a lifter is permitted to adjust on the platform is the belt. And so Carl gets the squat command from Albert. He looks strong enough from here, and the judges say that's 3 white lights for out. 3 white lights for Carl. Walter Watts is up next. And Walter gets the squat command from Albert. And there's the rack command. That is 3 lights for Walter. He's on the board. James Ralph and Polo Tapia are up next. By the way, they are also looking at needing the lift to stay in the meet. James Ralph comes up to the platform. out of Evansville, Indiana, attempting 584.2 pounds. And that was quite the grinder out of James. The judges say it's going to be no lift. Not quite there on depth. Guys, James is down to one more shot to stay in the meet. He's a full power lifter and needs this lift to stay in the meet.
Walter's a repeat. 267. I got it. Okay, who's the lifter? Tyler. Right. Yes, sir. Okay, what does Tyler want? We're going to
And James DeVries is coming up next out of Ontario, California. He's a Strength Initiative team member, attempting 611.8 pounds. And James gets a good lift. Up next is Cesar Ponce. Cesar, by the way, at 23 years old, is attempting a world record junior 20 to 23 125 kilogram raw squat. And Cesar walks out of his squat. Squat stand, stands up. There's the rack command from Albert. That is a good lift for Cesar. That's a new world record. Getting his gear checked by Bruce Takala. And loaded on the bar for Jack Bartlett is 639.3 pounds. Jack, by the way, failed this squat in his first attempt on depth. He's out of Bend, Oregon, and is a Kabuki Strength athlete team member. 17 years old. This will be a junior 125 kilogram raw world record squat. And he definitely looks strong enough. Let's see if he gets deep enough this time. Yes, that is a new world record for Jack. Got to get his gear checked by Bruce Takala. I spy some Kabuki Strength team members walking by the table. So, Mike, help me out. Isn't that 3 world records for Kabuki Strength so far this week? I know at least 2, Rudy and this lifter. I wonder if there's a third one.
I'm not sure, Mike. 305. Oh, I got it.
And Mark Sanchez, second squat is good at 2-1. That's also for a world record. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is fun. So, oh, and I'm sorry. Mark and Jack are in different junior age divisions. Jack is in the 15 to 19, and Mark is in the 20 to 23 junior age division. So I thought we just witnessed somebody breaking a world record and then the next attempt breaking about 10 kilos, but that's not what happened because they're in different divisions. Yeah. Well, it's really nice here when you're right up on the microphone. And Nick Burris out of Quaker City, Ohio is coming up next. That was an Ohio State record attempt. Unfortunately, he's not going to get it. Not enough in that tank there. Up next is Dustin Brown. Dustin's working on a perfect day, looking to break that 500-pound squat barrier on his third attempt out of Hillsboro, Oregon. And he squats down, stands up with it. He's got quite the crowd here cheering him on. They like it, and the judges also like it. That's 3 white lights for Dustin. Missoula, Montana lifter Alex Page is up next, attempting a junior state record. Up next is Austin Page. Comes up to the bar, unracks it. He missed this on his last attempt. There's a squat command from Edward. And he dive bombs it, stands back up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be no lift for Edward. Austin. Up next is Ramiro Cesares. That, by the way, that was Austin, not Edward. Edward's the referee. Austin was the lifter. Ramiro Cesares out of Portland, Oregon is up next, attempting that state record. He's a Team Ironside lifter at 529.1 pounds on the bar, weighing in at 266.1 pounds body weight. And that is going to be no lift for Ramiro. Carl Buenaviaje is up next. He's working on a perfect day out of Panorama City, California. He is a Team Ironmongers lifter with 540.1 pounds on the bar.
Rick Simmons is the owner of Ironmongers Gym, and he's one of our meet directors, but he also runs some meets down at his gym too.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, so Mike, I'm not from the California area, so I don't know much about California, but Rick Simmons, the owner of Ironmongers Gym, is a USPA meet director. And Mike Tronsky said that he and Steve also run some meets out of their gym as well. So you can cruise over to USPA.net and check out the calendar, event calendar for meets near you, including those meets if you're in the area. If you're not, then do a bit of traveling. Come out to California, do a meet at Ironmonger's Gym. Carl was not successful on his third attempt. Coming up next is James Ralph out of Evansville, Indiana. James, a junior lifter, attempting a 125 kilogram squat at 121.2 kilograms. Guys, James has to hit this squat to stay in the meet. If he does not hit this squat, he will not achieve a total, and he'll be disqualified from the meet. Now, they'll permit him to lift as a guest lifter, but it won't be for a total. So let's see if he's able to correct all those issues from before. There's the squat command. And not in him today. Unfortunately, James does not achieve a total and is disqualified from the meet. You'll see him continue to lift today if he so chooses, but that will only be as a guest lifter. Walter Watts out of Mentor, Ohio is up next. Walter's coming to us out of Sarah Kelly's region, Sarah Kelly's state. Up in the north side, that's where Doug and Candy Nostrand host meets. And Walter dive bombs that, stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be 3 white lights for Walter. Good lift. Up next is Polo Tapia out of Salem, Oregon. 617.3 pounds, 275.6 pounds on the bar. And Polo squats down, stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's a good lift for Polo. James DeVries out of Ontario, California. He's a Strength Initiative team member, attempting 628.3 pounds. He's working on a perfect day. James elects to bring his uprights in to get his hands on the outside of the uprights. Lifters that lack a little bit of shoulder mobility elect to do that. And he squats deep enough. Stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. Throughout lights, that's a perfect day for James. Up next is Cesar Ponce out of La Quinta, California. Cesar is a 20 to 23-year-old lifter attempting a 125 kilogram raw. Squat. And Cesar is up next. There is a... Now here's the fun thing. That is a world record attempt, and it is a good attempt. He's got to get his gear checked by Bruce Takala. But at the 20 to 23-year-old junior 125 kilogram weight class, another lifter has already posted a world record higher than that. So in the meet, he's going to get that. He's going to get to take that and mark it as a world record and have his gear checked so that he can get credit for it. But Mark Sanchez is already on the books with a 305 kilogram world record attempt in the same competition category, weight class, and age category. Now, for Jack's record to stand, he has to achieve a full total in the meet. And Jack doesn't get that squat. So right now, Jack is going to hold the world record at 305. I'm sorry. For that squat. Correction. I'm sorry. It was Mark Sanchez is up next. So Jack's attempt wasn't successful. Mark, however, is coming in with a 305 kilogram squat attempt, and Mark gets this at 315 kilograms. He'll actually own the world record unless he is disqualified from the meet for some reason. So that's why we'll go ahead and have a lifter take a world record attempt, and we'll have the gear checked and get them all set up for that. And we're going to roll right into Flight D after Mark's squat. And Mark's squat is good. Now, like I said, as long as he stays in the meet, he will own that world record. If he doesn't stay in the meet, then that world record will go to the lifter previously that is at 295 kilograms. So we're going to switch out referees, take a little bit of a break, getting some scoring issues squared away.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph. Our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
There we go. And we are back. We got some scoring questions figured out, got referees into place, and we are kicking off Flight D squats with Connor McDonald at 140 kilograms out of Gaithersburg, Maryland, attempting a junior raw state record squat.
Now, they're missing a card for this guy over there. That says blue.
And there's a squat command. He stands back up. We're getting the bar loaded up for Connor McDonald. Connor out of...
He's in red. It says blue.
He's got a bad hamstring, so he's scratching the next two.
Well, we got to hold up. We need to hold up.
All right, we're going to figure some other things out here. So while we figure things out, be a good chance for me to tell you about a couple of our sponsors. Monster Energy is providing us energy drinks all day long. We've got the Monster Hydro Energy Water, Monster Hydro Super Sport, and the Monster Ultra Series. And the Monster Muscle, or the Muscle Monster energy drink. So that's an energy protein drink. I had the vanilla one the other day, and it was pretty tasty. And we're also getting energy from Rain Total Body Fuel. You get more information about Rain at rainbodyfuel.com, and you get more information about Monster at monsterenergy.com.
I don't know.
Just must be in the system.
Neither one.
So we're getting some lifters added to the score system.
So we'll just put him in.
And Bruce is getting that squared away. We're also sponsored, by the way, by Lifting Large. LiftingLarge.com. Their mission is to create a shopping experience for strength athletes globally that offers a large variety of training tools to help them excel, supplying only in-house tested products that they would use in their own gym and training. Their vision is to be the leader in strength tools superstores focused on exceeding customer expectations before, during, and after the sale. They are driven by iron athletes wanting to help other athletes compete at a higher level.
Bench is 140. 1311. Deadlift 260.
And we're also brought to you by the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. You can get more information about them at USPAPowerliftingFoundation.org. Also in the top right corner of your live stream window is a Donate Now button.
Okay, so we put a Libre in here.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation is a nonprofit out of Irvine, California, founded by USP Hall of Fame lifter and coach Liz Friel. Her goal through the foundation is to provide those in need an opportunity to change their lives and become empowered through the sport of powerlifting. Kind of fit, kind of fat. I'm going to cruise over there by that table a little bit later. They have a table here today selling some of their wares. I think I might buy one of their fanny packs and a few of their T-shirts. And kindofit.com. You can also buy their apparel online. They are community dedicated to those who love fitness and food. Their mission is to show that you can pursue your fitness goals and still enjoy the process. They are committed to creating a community where you can and should be proud of your body, no matter what stage of the fitness journey you are in. So hit them PRs, make them gains, eat that donut, join the brand, join the message, join the movement, kindofit, kindofat.com. So it looks like we got our errors squared away. Mark Branham is up next. Mark is a masters lifter out of Nineveh, Indiana.
He's not doing the second and the third. He's scratched. Yeah, he's got a bad hamstring.
And he squats down and stands back up with it. That is going to be no lift for Mark. Probably an issue of depth on that. Adam Kerrigan is up next. Adam Kerrigan is attempting a Nevada state record. He's out of North Las Vegas, opening with 424.4 pounds. And that is a super fast squat. If you blinked, you missed it. 3 white lights for Adam. Dennis Allegre is coming up to us next out of Tracy, California. This master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class will be opening with 485 pounds.
Kerrigan's 207.5. And you saw me at Mark Branham was 125 again? Yep.
And the platform is ready for Dennis. He's getting a singlet on. He's permitted to adjust those things off of the platform. He just can't adjust them on the platform. The only piece of equipment the lifter is permitted to adjust on the platform is the belt. Dennis unracks the bar with 9 seconds left. And here's the squat command for Dennis. He squats down and stands back up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be no lift. Only one white light on that. That is a no lift for Dennis. Up next is Kyle Shearer out of Snowflake, Arizona. Kyle is a 40-year-old master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class, attempting 501.5 pounds raw. And Kyle takes the bar off the rack, walks out. There's the squat command from Dr. David. And he stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. 2 out of 1's a good lift.
Yes, that would be good. I bet you I spelled red or blue wrong. I'll check at the third, because that way when I search for red, he doesn't come up when I search for blue.
232.5 for Kyle.
John Burns comes up to the platform from Clifton Heights, Pennsylvania. I think John may be the tallest lifter I've seen so far in the contest. At 301.8 pounds, he's attempting a 501.5 pound squat. 36 years old.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
And the judges say that's 3 white lights. That's a good lift for John. Bobby Martinez is up next. Bobby is attempting a California state record. He's coming to us out of Buena Park, California. He is a classic raw lifter, submaster, 140 kilogram weight class. The platform is ready for Bobby. And Bobby comes up to the platform. Bobby walks out his squat. There's the squat command from Dr. David. And he stands up with it. Oh, unfortunately, I feel like he may have jumped the rack command, and 2 of the 3 judges agree with that.
I see the ref sheet.
Derek Douglas is up next out of Norwalk, Ohio. Derek is a open lifter at 24 years old. That's going to be the first year where a lifter is going to be able to compete is only able to compete in the open division. Derek, by the way, I was able to interview him yesterday on the red platform about spotting and loading. That was a good lift for Derek. And you can see he's getting some correction from Ann. The lifter's singlet cannot touch the knee sleeves, cannot touch the socks. There needs to be skin showing on the legs, both below and above the knee. And Derek, unfortunately, was wearing that singlet, pulled a little down, touching the top of the knee sleeves. Now, that is just a warning for the initial infraction. Any subsequent infractions will result in red lights. Connor Hayes is up next, attempting a state record out of San Clemente, California, with 584.2 pounds on the bar. And he squats and stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be 2 white lights, 2 to 1's a good lift. That's a new California state record. Connor needs to get his gear checked by Ann. And she's inspecting the belt. She's going to make sure he's not wearing any supportive gear. Inspecting the knee wraps. And he is all clear. Terrell Lewis is up next with the same weight out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Terrell's a junior lifter. The platform is ready for Terrell. And here he comes. He's still got plenty of time, 35 seconds on the clock. Very forceful unrack out of Terrell. And unfortunately, no lift for Terrell. Didn't quite hit depth on that. Brock Sherritt is up next out of Belcourt, North Dakota. This is going to be for an open super heavyweight single ply national record at 295 kilograms. That is 650.4 pounds. I was talking with my partner on the red platform today. Before the meet started, we were talking about bars and how I sometimes see lifters lifting with squatting with deadlift bars in the gym, and I'm not really sure why they want to do that, but some folks do. You see a lot of flex on a deadlift bar at 600 plus pounds, but you don't see it much in a squat bar. We're getting to the weights now. Oh, no lift for Brock. We're getting to the weights now to where some of these lifters coming up are actually going to see flex in the bar in a squat bar as it's on their back. Tyler Mann is up next. Tyler, by the way, at 29 years old, is attempting 672.4 pounds. Hey, Cash, good work the other day, man. Hey, man, stop by sometime you want to chat on live stream. Let's chat about your training. Okay. All right, cool. All right, Tyler is coming up to the platform. We're loading 305 kilos. This is 672.4 pounds out of Girard, Ohio. There's a squat command from Dr. David. And he squats down and stands back up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be a good lift for Tyler. 3 white lights. We're back to the top of the order now with Mark Branham out of Nineveh, Indiana. So Tyler's final attempt just came back, and here's a little hint for you guys. We are going to see a 700-plus pound squat attempt today on the blue platform. Mark gets the squat command from Dr. David. And he stands back up with it. That is going to be a good lift for Mark. Adam Kerrigan is up next.
Good lift. Good lift.
Adam Kerrigan is up next. He's attempting a Nevada state record as a master 140 kilogram. Yes, Jessica, you did miss Tyler's first. I see a bunch of familiar names in here, Platinum Power Princess and Jessica Oakes. It was good to see you earlier this week, Jessica. Yeah, Tyler got his first squat, and you did miss it, but you're here for a second, so hang tight. It's a big, big number, Jessica.
Crush it or get crushed.
Adam Kerrigan's coming up with a Nevada State record attempt at 457.5 pounds. There's a squat command from Dr. David. He squat stands up with it, and the judges say it's going to be 3 all-out lights. That's a good lift. Dennis Allegre is up next. Out of Tracy, California, as a classic raw lifter in the 55 to 59 master age division. He's attempting 485 pounds. There's a squat command. Now, he missed his opener. Let's see if he gets his issue squared away this time. And that is a good lift. 2 to 1 is a good lift for Dennis. Kyle Shearer is up next out of Snowflake, Arizona. The name of that city just kind of makes me chuckle. And the platform is ready for Kyle. As a raw lifter, Kyle is attempting 232.5 kilograms, coming in at 134 kilograms body weight. Lots of familiar faces in the chat today. Erica Stevens is joining us. And there's the rack command for Kyle. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be no lift. Erica, by the way, is the owner of Good Lift Apparel. I've been seeing lots of your shirts out here at this competition, Erica. Another great shirt company is actually a sponsor of the USPA Nationals, is Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat. They have a booth here as well. Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat is a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food. Their mission is to show you can pursue your personal fitness goals and still enjoy the process. They're committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of everybody, no matter what stage of the fitness journey you are in. KindaFitKindaFat.com. John Burns is up next with a 529-pound second attempt. And he makes easy work of it. Judges agree it's a good lift. So hit them PRs, make them gains, eat that donut, join the brand, join the message, join the movement, KindaFitKindaFat.com. Bobby Martinez out of Buena Park, California is up next to attempt a state record as a Submaster Classic Raw 140 kilogram lifter. He missed this on his opening attempt. Let's see if he gets his issue squared away and gets it this time. It looks good from here. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be a good lift throughout lights. Derek Douglas out of Norwalk, Ohio, is coming up next. And Derek will be attempting 589.7 pounds. Derek is a graduate of Ohio University. He was a member of the Ohio University Powerlifting Club. Yes, indeed, he is one of the best spotters loaders in the game. We actually chatted with him yesterday on the Red platform about what it takes to be a spotter and loader and what they're looking for and the kinds of things they do. And he's still got some time, 47 seconds left on the clock. There, gets sets up, unracks the bar. He got his opening attempt at 252 kilos, taking a 15-kilo jump here. And not quite there. So you watch the back spotter here on this one. He didn't quite get in under the lifter like Derek talked about yesterday. Grab the top of the bar instead of the coming up underneath the armpits and keeping the lifter upright. So he had to rely quite a bit on the side spotters to help him up there out of the hole. Terrell Lewis is up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Terrell missed his opener at 265 kilograms, but he felt good about the attempt, so he's going to be attempting 275 kilograms. Actually, he's attempting a junior world record squat. And we got to get the appropriate referees on the platform. Ann is going to step off the platform and let Mike Tronsky, Executive Vice President of USPA, take the seat. For a world record, we have to have at least 2 international judges in the chair or on the platform. So those international judges are on the side. And Dr. Dave is a national referee, so he's going to be giving the commands to Terrell. So there's the unrack from Terrell. The squat command from Dr. Dave. And he squats down and stands up with it. That was pretty strong, but last time depth was an issue. This time that is not the case. That's a good lift. He's going to get his gear checked by Ann so that Mike can come back over to the scorer's table. Up next is going to be Connor Hayes attempting a California state record at 611.8 pounds. We're in the double body weight squat range area now, if you will. Connor is a Team Ironmongers lifter out of San Clemente, California. There's the squat command for Connor. And that is going to be no lift. Yeah, from this vantage point, it didn't look like he cut it high. Brock Charette is up next. Brock, by the way, is attempting a single ply super heavyweight national record squat out of Belcourt, North Dakota. Brock missed this on his opening attempt, where he missed 295 on his opening attempt for depth. and took a jump to 310. So he felt pretty good about the squat, but depth wasn't. Platform is ready for Brock, but depth wasn't quite there. So Brock gets braced up under the bar. And there's the squat command. That is a good squat out of Brock. Tyler Mann is going to close out second attempts on Flight D with a 705.5 pound squat. 700 pounds. Tyler's coming to us out of Girard, Ohio. My old stomping grounds up there. Doing meets with Eric Freeman and Doug Nostrand. The platform is ready for Tyler. And Tyler is getting some last-minute things there. A little bit of nose torque. He wants the bar cleaned off, or moved actually. Centered up. We are on last attempts after Connor, so you'll be able to see Cesar take his final attempt. And Tyler gets the squat command, squats down, stands back up with it. That is going to be 2 white lights for Tyler. That's a good lift at 705.5 pounds. Actually, Javier, Cesar lifted in Flight C, I believe. And so we're on Flight D now. So that means Cesar has already lifted, and that is he's already squatted. So you'll be able to see him on the bench press here in a little bit. Yeah, we did see Tyler hit some nose torque back there in the back before he walked up to the platform, Jessica. We are back to the top of the order. Not quite RPE death yet. We'll see what it's going to look like there on his third attempt. I'm expecting some big things out of Tyler in the deadlift as well. I've seen Tyler lift in Ohio. Mark Brenham out of Nineveh, Indiana is up. This is a world record attempt, but it's not in the tank today, so he's not going to take that world record home. Adam Kerrigan is coming up next out of North Las Vegas, Nevada. He's attempting a Nevada state record as a master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class. Yeah, something's exciting is happening over there. We're running 2 platforms. I'm sure you guys all know that. And we took a little bit of a pause over here on this platform to let the red platform. It's quite the show over there, so didn't want to get things mixed up. Adam Kerrigan dive bombs that squat, and he stands up with it. If he gets this, he's going to be a 3 for 3. That's a perfect squat day for Adam. Up next is going to be Dennis Allegre. platform is ready for Dennis. Dennis out of Tracy, California. And he squats down and stands back up with it. That's going to be a good lift. 2 white lights to the ones that get lift. Hey, Jessica, how did you enjoy Joshua Tree? I'm thinking about heading out there tomorrow for a while myself. Maybe push my flight back a day, stay an extra night, go out to Joshua Tree tomorrow. Up next is Kyle Shearer out of Snowflake, Arizona. As a master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class, he's attempting a 523.6 pound raw squat. We are rounding out Flight D. After Flight D is over, we will be taking a break. And Kyle squats down, stands back up with it. See what the judges say about that. There's going to be 2-1. That's a good lift. Out of Clifton Heights, Pennsylvania is John Burns. John is attempting 551 pounds. John's competing in the open division as a 36-year lifter. He's also eligible to compete in the submaster division. And that's a grinder out of John. Let's see what the judges say about it. 3 white lights. Bobby Martinez out of Buena Park, California, will be coming up to the platform attempting to break his own state record at 267.5 pounds. Actually, his state record is 252.5 pounds, but he'll be attempting a 252.5 kilos. He'll be attempting a 267.5 kilo squat. I don't know, Jessica. 320-pound squat is not too shabby. And Bobby comes to the platform. Bobby gets the squat command from Dr. David. And he stands up with it. 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Bobby. Derek Douglas at the same weight out of Norwalk, Ohio. One of the best spotters and loaders in the game. I agree with you on that, Kylie. Getting his gear checked by Ann. And the platform is ready for Derek. Derek missed this on his last attempt. He didn't quite have it in the tank. Let's see if he's able to dial some things in there and push through it this time. Unrack and walk out. No lift for Derek that time. And you can see the spotter this time pulls Derek out underneath the arms. Derek thanks him for that. It's a different spotter than he had the previous time, so a little bit of maybe experience and comfort pulling Derek out of the hole that way. Up next is going to be Terrell Lewis out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Terrell is a junior 140 kilogram lifter, attempting a world record in that weight class in age division. Actually, he broke the world record on his previous attempt at 275 kilograms. He's looking to better that now by 5 kilograms. We are 4 lifters left in this flight, 4 lifters, and 3 are attempting records. There's a squat command. Man, makes it look easy. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be 2 white lights. 2 to 1's a good lift. That's a new world record. Connor Hayes is up next out of San Clemente, California. He's a Team Ironmongers athlete attempting a California Open Classic Raw state record squat at 282.5 kilograms. That's 622.8 pounds. Connor brings in the uprights. We have got a 4th attempt coming in. So now that we have better than 600 pounds in the bar, you'll see that we brought in 2 extra spotters for the back. Or the side. They're lined up in the back. And there's a squat command for Connor. It looks good enough from here. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's going to be 3 white lights. That is a good lift for Connor. Up next out of Girard, Ohio is Tyler Mann. See a lot of folks in the chat here ready to cheer Tyler on. Tyler will be attempting 325 kilograms. That is 716 pounds. 716.5 pounds. Big squat. And we've got 2 more squatters after this before we take a break. Tyler gets set up, unracks the bar. He's using all of that bar for his grip. Hands right up on the edge of those collars. And he squats down, stands back up with it. That looks good from here. That was quite the fight. Let's see the judge. That is 3 lights for Tyler. 716 pounds in the book for Tyler. Brock Charette is up next, attempting a national record single ply super heavyweight squat at 733 pounds. 332.5 kilos. And the bar is loaded for Brock. Brock unracks the bar, walks it out. And he stands up with it. That is to the right lights. That is a new national record for Brock Charette. Terrell Lewis is coming up next. Terrell is taking a 4th attempt at 285 kilos. And we're going to give him a 1 minute break. 1 minute break? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I saw you with a 1 out there. Okay. Sorry about that. I was misreading Bruce Takala's hand cues. He's indicating there's only 1 4th attempt.
What kind of record is this?
This will be for a world record, the junior
How much time does he get?
world record.
I don't think he gets any.
We're going to roll right into Terrell's squat.
How long's the break today? 15, 20? 20?
After this squat is over, we will be taking a 20-minute break. .49 seconds on the clock. The platform is ready for Terrell. You can see him getting ready in the back. And unrack the bar here. There's a squat command. And that looked like it was, yep, good lift. Good lift for Terrell Harris. So we are going to be taking a 20-minute break, and we will be back for the bench press.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
And welcome back to the USPA Drug Tested Nationals, coming to you out of Palm Springs, California. Brought to you by SBD. SBD Apparel USA is the U.S. distributor of SBD Apparel, the market leader in sports clothing and accessories for strength and fitness. You can get more information about them at us.sbdapparel.com. So I'm working on some getting all my stations set up. When we get things kicked off with Joshua Martinez, coming to us out of Kalispell, Montana. He's attempting a Montana state record. A Beast Athletes team member. The referees are getting all things all squared away on their end.
Platform is ready for Joshua.
He comes to the platform to attempt 264.6 pounds to kick off bench press.
Huh? It's not at the top yet. It's 16 seconds.
Gets the lift off. And the press command, that's going to be easy money.
Good lift.
Good lift for Joshua. Up next is Henrik Chan. Henrik is coming to us out of Austin, Texas. This is going to be a national record, junior raw bench press only national record, 125 kilogram weight class. Henrik comes up to the platform, and we are going to switch the view for you. Theodore Wager is up next. The camera on the bench press view looks like it's frozen. So how's that, CCH? Is the roster now showing flight A? It looks like it's showing flight A for me. So Bruce is over here to my side. He's making some adjustments in flight C and D openers, and when he does do that, it scrolls back and forth. It does switch around. So that's a good look for Theodore. And Theodore out of Shelburne, Vermont. Up next is Kyle Brackett out of Enfield, Connecticut, attempting 303.1 pounds. I am Mike Newbern on Instagram as Kilted Lifter. You can follow my Instagram as well as USPA Power for some behind-the-scenes action today. And there's the press command for Kyle. Kyle locks it out. That's going to be 3 lights for Kyle. We're going to work on getting that bench press camera fixed for you guys. And there's the press command for Sam. That is going to be a good lift. So now we're going to see if we can get that camera view switched out for you. And it looks like the camera on the bench press camera is frozen. So we're going to stay on this view for now. Up next is Jonathan Clark. Jonathan out of Glendale, Arizona is attempting 314.2 pounds. at a 237 pounds body weight. And there's the press command. That is a good lift. Colby Leaks is up next. Colby out of Decatur, Illinois. Thank you. Colby gets the platform ready command from Tom Moormeister. Tom running the platform for the Flight A bench press.
Not Tom. It's Kevin Meskin.
Disregard. That is Kevin Meskew, Kevin Meskew, international referee running the platform for the Flight A bench press. That is a good lift for Colby. Kevin's going to go ahead and stay on the platform for the rest of this flight. Jacob Luna is up next. Jacob from Salem, Oregon is looking to do a little bit better on his bench press and his squat, only getting the opener on his squat. So at least he's on the board. And that is a good lift for Jacob. Joshua Tedegue is up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada. We're looking at a 325.2 pound bench press opening attempt out of Joshua. That is going to be a good lift out of Joshua. And Julius is up next. Julius is getting set up. He's going to be taking a handoff from his own coach, his own handoff person. And there's the start command, the press command for Julius. That is going to be a good lift. So now the referees have watched out. Now it's Tom in the head chair. Michael Treese is up next. Michael out of Conshohocken, PA, attempting 363.8 pounds. Platform's ready for Michael. Michael gets a handoff from one of his power building team members. And he makes that look easy. That's going to be 3 white lights for Michael. His handler's definitely getting some talking to. It looks like about the wraps. The wraps may have been a little bit high. Troy, we're working on that camera view. This is not the camera that we. It's not the camera that we intend for bench press. So when a handler hands them off, handler runs the risk of standing in the way of the camera. So we are sorry about that. We're working on the camera for the view that we intend you to see. And Gavin McDill's opener is a good lift. Gavin's out of Red Bit, Illinois. He's a Brick by Brick team member. Coming up next is going to be Zachary McKenzie. And I know that, Troy. That's because he was using his own handoff person that stepped in the way of the camera. We're sorry about that. We are trying to fix that. And I'll probably walk out to the head ref and make sure that the head ref can help keep that area clear. That is, looks like a good lift out of Zachary. 3 white lights is definitely a good lift. Up next is James Shannon. I'll help you. James is coming to South San Francisco. At 241 pounds, he is attempting a 391.3 pound bench press. Why don't we institute a break, like a 2-minute break here or something like that, just to get it fixed. We'll stop between rounds. Okay.
Let me adjust the camera real quick. It's good about the line.
And James had a little bit of an issue there. That's a no lift. A little bit of issue there coming off the rack. We're going to see. I'm not sure yet. We're going to see what that issue was. But next is going to be Joshua Martinez. And I'm going to cruise out there and make sure that we're not going to roll right into the next attempt where we get this camera view squared away. All right, this is the view that we are intending for you to see. So our technical guru Chris is going to hang out for a few seconds to make sure that we're everything's working just fine. But we're moving right back into the top of flight A with James Shannon. I'm sorry, Joshua Martinez. This is going to be for a Montana state record. Joshua Martinez is a Team Beast Athletes member. And he's getting set up, electing the handoff from one of our meat provided spotters. And that is a good lift for Joshua. Joshua Martinez. And he's getting his gear checked out by Tracy.
He gets the reading. That's why he's at the end of the round.
He just did it just now.
Okay. If you ever.
Okay.
Okay, so the end of the second round? He was the last lifter of the round.
That doesn't matter.
So how do I give it to him at the end of the round if he's the last lifter? Oh, he got more than the 3 minutes. Because we had technical issues. But okay, I understand.
Okay, so.
All right, we're clearing a couple of
His first lift was a good lift.
rule issues. That was not Joshua Martinez. That was actually James Shannon. He was repeating his first attempt because the spotter handing him off clipped the hook on the way out, and he wasn't able to clear the hook to attempt his lift. So he was given 3-minute break and the reattempt of that lift. So now James Shannon is putting in a second attempt, and this is Joshua Martinez coming up to the platform. We're sorry about that confusion. And it looks like things are all squared away now. We are back to the top of the order now with Joshua Martinez attempting 281.1 pounds. And that's a grinder out of Josh. He locks it out. Let's see if it's a good lift. And no lift. 2 red lights say no lift. Coming up next is Henrik Chen out of Austin, Texas. He is attempting a junior bench press only 125 kilogram national record bench press. The platform is ready for Henrik. And Henrik gets set up. He is going to be unracking the bar himself, electing no handoff. And that is a good lift out of Hendrick. The center referee awarded him that red light. He's got to get his gear checked. Get his gear checked by the expediter. And Theodore gets the press command. He locks it out. That is going to be a good lift for Theodore. Sam Mangilarde out of Tucson, Arizona is up next. He's a junior lifter in the full power event. He's had a perfect day so far, going 4 for 4. And Sam brings his own handler to give him the handoff. That is a good lift out of Sam. Kyle Brackett's up next. Kyle is also working on a perfect day out of Enfield, Connecticut. It's the same weight. And that is a good lift. Jonathan Clark is up next. His bench press is going way better than his squats did, hitting his opener. And Jonathan gets set up on the platform.
Sam?
Sam, 150. Kyle, 1525, state record.
Jonathan locks it out. That's going to be 2 white lights for Jonathan. That's a good lift. Jacob Luna out of Salem, Oregon is up next. His bench presses are going a little bit better for him as well.
155.
Platform's ready for Jacob. He gets up on the platform, gets set up. Got his handoff from his handler. And locks it out. 3 white lights is a good lift. Joshua Tatague is up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Joshua gets set up, takes the handoff. There's the start command. And he makes it look pretty easy, locks it out. 3 white lights is a good lift for Joshua. Colby Leaks is up next. And Colby gets his head right. Locks it out. That is going to be a good lift for Colby. Julius Pia is up next. Out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, attempting the same weight.
Go over there and talk to him.
Thanks. And out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Julius Pia is attempting 352.7 pounds. Michael Treese is up next. That was a good lift for Julius. Michael Treese is a Power Build gym team member. In case you didn't know what that shirt was all about for his handler. And there's the handoff. Locks it out. That was a pretty quick bench press. That is a good lift for Michael. Gavin McDill out of Red Bed, Illinois is up next. At 18 years old, this junior lifter at 110 kilogram weight class is attempting a 391.3 pound bench press. Quite the impressive bench press out of Gavin. And there's the press command for Gavin. That's a good lift. Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York is working on a perfect day so far. 4 for 4. Looking to go 5 for 5. Zachary takes the handoff from his handler. The start command from Tom, the press command, and he locks it out. Let's see what the judge said about Zachary's lift. 3 white lights, that's a good lift. James Shannon is up to attempt a world record in the 110 kilogram master bench press only contest out of South San Francisco, California. James comes to the platform, brings his own handle up with him. And getting all braced in under the bar. getting his grip in order. Plenty of time left on the clock. 29 seconds. And not quite there. That is going to be no lift for James. Joshua Martinez is back at the top of the flight with Joshua, attempting 127.5 kilograms. This is for a Montana state record as a junior lifter. And Joshua's getting set up under the bar. And not quite there for that third attempt. And Thomas Wagner doesn't get that. Theodore Wagner is no lift for Theodore. Not quite enough in the tank. Javier. Lifters get 3 attempts for each lift unless the lifter's third attempt is successful and they attempt to break at this meet, a national or a world record. Then they get 4 attempts. Only 3 attempts will count towards the lifter's total. The 4th attempt record number will not count towards the total, only towards the record. So Henrik gets the handoff. And there's the press command. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's going to be no lift for Henrik. He did get the national record on the second attempt. Third attempt, he wasn't able to come back and break that record. So I am on Instagram as Kilted Lifter. You can follow me as well as USPA Power for behind the scenes and other footage of the event that you're not seeing here on the live stream. Sam Mangialardi is up. Sam's working on a perfect day out of Tucson, Arizona. And Sam, unfortunately, is not able to lock that one out. Kyle Brackett out of Enfield, California is coming up to attempt a state record junior 110 kilogram raw bench press. He already owns the squat. And And here's the start command. The press command from Tom. It makes it look pretty easy. That is going to be a good lockout, and the judges like that. It's 3 white lights. And Jonathan Clark is up next. Kyle getting his gear checked by Tracy, international referee. Platform's ready for Jonathan. Jonathan comes into the platform, asks for a handoff from the meat-provided center spotter. Jonathan takes a big arch setup. There's the start command. And that looks like a good lift from here. The judges say that it's going to be 3 white lights. So that's a perfect bench day. Jacob Luna out of Salem, Oregon is going to be attempting a junior 110 kilogram Oregon bench press state record at 347.2 pounds. That's 157.5 kilos. Also working on perfect benches. Squats didn't quite go his way, only getting his opener, but he's on the board, which is good because if he had missed that squats, then this wouldn't be for a record. And there's the start command. And it looks good from here. The judges are going to say that is a good lift with 3 white lights. Getting the bar loaded up and the platform adjusted for Colby Leaks out of Decatur, Illinois, attempting 358.2 pounds. And Colby gets the start command. Not there for Colby today. See a little bit on that the bottom of that bench press. You guys can see a little bit of bounce in the bench press along the bottom. The judge is looking for, the head referee is looking for a motionless bar before issuing the press command. So if a lifter bounces there on the bottom for a second, then that could be why the press command is coming a little bit slower. Now Joshua Tatague out of Las Vegas, Nevada is attempting a junior 110 kilogram bench press record, state record. And it looks good from here. 3 white lights means a good lift for Joshua. Julius Pia is up next. Julius attempting 369.3 pounds out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Platform is ready for Julius. And there's the handoff. That is going to be a good lift for Julius. Michael Treese is up next out of Conshohocken, PA. He's a Power Build team member, attempting 385.8 pounds. And there's the start command. He locks it out. That's 3 white lights. Good lift for Michael. Gavin McDill out of Redbud, Illinois, coming to us with a 402.3 pound bench press attempt. It's not the first 400 pound bench press attempt we've seen so far today, but out of this 18-year-old junior lifter, I believe it's going to be the first junior lift at 400 pounds. And Gavin gets set up. That's a good lift out of Gavin. James Shannon out of South San Francisco is up to repeat his previous world record attempt as a master 45 to 49-year-old bench press only 110 kilogram raw lifter. And James is getting set up. Still plenty of time on the clock for James at 34 seconds. There's the start command. And that was a smoke show out of James this time. 3 white lights. That is a new world record. Getting his gear checked over there by Tracy. There we go. Tracy's going to check his gear now. Let him get a little bit of celebration with his coach, trying to understand whether or not they want to take a 4th attempt. And it looks like he's going to. Zachary McKenzie is up next. Zachary, a junior lifter out of Lancaster, New York, is being handed off by his dad, Scott. It's a family affair on the bench. And that is a good lift for Zachary. That's a new state record from New York. So we're going to have a 4th attempt out of James Shannon. Zachary's attempt was good. Yep. And James is going to take a little bit of time. We're going to give James 2 minutes once the bar is loaded. So while we're waiting for that, we're going to go to a little bit of information from our sponsors.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
And we're coming back. Platform is ready for James Shannon's fourth attempt. This is a world record bench press attempt. He was able to get his the repeat of his second attempt for the world record, and so he's taken that fourth attempt now, and they will roll right into Flight B. Kicking things off with Raymond Haling. James gets set up under the bar. There's the handoff. And he locks it out. From here, it looks pretty good. The judges are going to say that is a good lift. 3 white lights. That's a new world record. Speaking of world records, Raymond Haling is coming up to attempt a world record for his first attempt on the bench press as an 84-year-old 110 kilogram raw lifter. And we're swapping out some of the staff members here. Bruce Takala is going to still hang out with me. He's not going to leave me, right, Bruce? Because my feels hurt last time he did. And then it looks like Miriam's coming back. So, star-studded crew over here between Miriam and Bruce. And I am Mike Newbern. I am also a national referee, in addition to doing the commentary. We're getting all the referees set up, all the referees, judges in place. The platform is ready for Raymond. At 84 years old, Raymond is attempting a master 80 to 85. I'm sorry, 80 to 84. 110 kilogram raw deadlift. Bench press. I'm all over the board there. And it looks good from here. That is a good lift. At 85 kilograms, that's a new world record. Peter Pauline is lifting as a guest lifter. Peter missed all of his squats. He's out of Canton, Georgia. Canton, Georgia, by the way, is really, really close to Steve Goggins down there in for USPA, Georgia. And Steve is going to be hosting.
I saw it, but I wasn't sitting down. It was a good lift.
Steve is going to be hosting USP Nationals, drug tested nationals next year in the Atlanta area. The previous year they were in Columbus. Now they're in Palm Springs. As you can see, we're here for Palm Springs, and Steve will be in the Atlanta area. That is a good lift for Peter. That'll be next year. Also in Orlando is IPL Bench Championship, Bench and Deadlift Championship. That's right, it's the IPL Bench and Deadlift Championship out of Orlando this year, Bruce? It's the IPL Bench and Deadlift Championship out of Orlando this year?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. And then, I think so. And then there's an IPF North America Championships out of Orange Beach, California. I'm going to do the correct thing and go to the USPA.net trusty website calendar to find out what that event in Orlando is, what the IPL event in Orlando is, rather than just trying to guess and getting it wrong. And Ray gets the press command. Ray is a Masters 55 to 59 110 kilogram bench press only competitor. That's why the first time you've seen Ray so far today. That was a good lift for Ray. Yeah, that's the IPL Olympia Pro Powerlifting. It's not bench and deadlift, just the Olympia Pro Powerlifting out of Orlando, Florida. That is going to be October of this year. And then in Alabama, down there in southern Alabama, actually Orange Beach, and Hugo Luviano comes up with a 245.2 pound good lift out of Layton, Utah. So far, all of our bench presses are going just like everybody had planned. Robert Dickinson is up next, the 55 to 59 age division, 110 kilogram weight class, out of Carnation, Washington. IPL Drug Test North America Championships in Orange Beach the week after the Florida meet. And Robert makes easy work out of that opener. That's a good lift. Up next is going to be Eric Campbell out of Canyon County, California. Eric is attempting a California Masters 50 to 59 single ply 110 kilogram bench press. Say that 5 times without stumbling over yourself. Platform is ready for Eric. Eric's getting his wrist straps all taken care of. If you remember, the only piece of equipment that a lifter is permitted to adjust on the platform is the belt. And Eric gets his hand off. And that was super fast out of Eric. It's okay, Bruce. You can go away. I understand. So if you guys see Bruce behind me and then Steve hopping in the mix, Steve is going to be running the computer. I'm not going to talk to Steve because last time I had a conversation. Oh, Mike. That's Mike Tronsky, not Steve. Last time I was trying to talk to Mike about what USP has going on, I threw a wrench in the gears. I threw a monkey wrench in the gears of the meet. Miriam low-key correcting me over there, making sure I understood that was not Steve. It is indeed Mike. And that is going to be a good lift out of, no lift out of Marcos. Usually when referees on the side, see referees on the side call it, it's because of a glute issue, but this looks like it might have been a lockout issue for Uria. Trying to understand what the referee is explaining to him. A correction, that was Eric. Platform's ready for Uria. Uriah. And Uriah, by the way, is also lifting as a guest lifter. He missed all of his squats.
This is going to go up to 165. Can I see Eric's card?
Platform's ready for Uriah. And he's
So, Eric's was a state record on the computer. This lifter is passing.
He's passing?
This is Jeff.
Uriah is going to be passing that attempt.
Passing is the 10.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to bench.
So, on the card, so go ahead.
Okay.
So, for Eric's card, it says world record.
I fixed it.
Okay.
What's his next attempt?
And Jesus Hernandez is up next out of Phoenix, Arizona. He's working on a perfect day.
Nationals on the platform, but I was watching it, so I would have white lighted.
Excuse me. I'm your right, Clark. They said my.
Over there.
Oh, well.
Clark.
Well, they said that ahead. I talked to the judge over here. They said that once you bomb out, you're done.
And Uriah Clark is getting some information about about his events. So that's a good lift for Jesus. And standing behind me is Kyle Young. So they're getting Uriah's information squared away there. That's a good lift.
Good lift.
Yeah. Alex Ortiz is up next out of Seguin, Texas, coming in to attempt a world record bench press at 424.4 pounds. And that is a good lockout for Alex. That's a good lift. That is a new world record in the Masters Classic Crawl 110 kilogram contest. So Alex got a good lift. Up next is going to be Raymond Helling. We're back to the top of the order with Raymond. Yeah. And Raymond Helling is coming up next. You'll notice there's only that we've got an additional side judge over there. I guess this is our world record attempts. We need 3 gray shirts on the platform, and Raymond's attempt is successful. Peter Pauline. I was mistaken earlier about Peter Pauline. He's actually in the bench press only and deadlift only contest, so he is still getting credit for his bench press only and deadlift only lifts, even though he missed the squats. Out of Canton, Georgia, Peter's attempting a world record classic raw master 65 to 69 110 kilogram bench press. And he elects to take the bar. Oh, no, here's the center spotter for the meet provided. And if you blinked, you might have missed that. That was a super fast deadlift, bench press. That is a good lift. Up next is Ray Frost. Ray Frost is a bench press and deadlift only competitor, not taking any squats. He's a master lifter in the 50 to 59 division, 110 kilogram weight class out of San Marcos, California. And Ray gets his handoff. Let's see what the judges say about that. It's going to be 2 white lights for Ray. Hugo Luviano out of Layton, Utah is attempting a state record as a submaster raw 110 kilogram lifter. All right, so a little bit of information about rules. We just had a lifter asking if he could change his attempt in the bench press mid-flight. No. The only time a lifter is permitted to change the selection mid-flight is on the final attempts of the deadlift. And you can do that up to 1 minute prior to... Actually, you do that right up until the bar is loaded with your attempt. You can change your openers on following flights as long as it's more than 5 minutes before the start of the flight. But during the flight itself, on the squat and the bench press, you are not permitted to change any of your attempts. Once your attempt is logged, or you come up and you take your opening attempt and you missed it, you want to lower your second attempt, you're not permitted to lower the weight for your second attempt. So it's really important that lifters make the correct selection for that lift. And it looks like we have a little bit of a frozen camera situation, so I'm going to switch the view so you guys can see the lift.
Yeah, sometimes if you jump back, it'll...
We're going to take this attempt, and then I'll see if I can change it back and see if it fixes itself. Robert Dickinson gets the press command, and that's going to be no lift for Robert. Not quite sure what happened there. So we're going to switch it back to see if we can get you back to that bench press camera view. And like in the beginning part of Flight A, that is locked up. So we're just going to... Sorry, Steve. Mike. So I'm going to give our technical resource a call, see if he can come over and help us out. And there's the press command for Eric Campbell. That is a good lift for Eric. That's a world record out of Canyon County, California.
Hey, Chris, Mike Newborn's got an issue on the live stream on the blue platform with the screens are freezing.
All right, and we're going to switch the view there so we can do some work without you guys having to watch us do that.
Chris is coming.
Yeah, I texted him too. Yeah, I got his phone number.
Marcos Vasquez is up next, attempting 363.8 pounds. This is a classic raw lifter in the open division, 110 kilogram weight class. That is going to be a good lift for Marcos. And we are back with that view. What'd you do?
That's the connection. It comes loose on it.
So just deactivate it, reactivate it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But sometimes it might like plug itself.
Okay. All right, thanks for sticking with us on that. Back to the appropriate view for the bench press there with Jesus Hernandez coming up. Jesus, by the way, is working on a perfect day. The master lifter out of Arizona. And that is going to be no lift. Looks like you got some help out of the supports there at the top. Alex Ortiz is up next. Alex coming to us out of Seguin, Texas. This is a world record attempt for Alex. We got some referees swapped out for Alex's world record attempt at 200 kilos, 440.9 pounds. As a master 50 to 54 classic raw 110 kilogram competitor. And there's the handoff. It's quite the grinder out of Alex. 3 light lights, that's a good lift. That is a new world record. Going to get his gear checked over there by Tom. I am surrounded by blue and gray shirts. Up next is Raymond Haling. We're back to the top of the order, rounding out Fly C.
We need a minute break.
And Raymond takes his hand off. Peter Pauline is up next with a world record attempt on Canton, from Canton, Georgia. Thank you. Peter's getting his wrist straps all squared away. Okay, cool. Peter is taking that third attempt for a world record. That is no lift for Peter. And up next is going to be Ray Frost. Ray Frost out of San Marcos, California is a bench press only and a deadlift only competitor. Is a master 50 to 59 110 kilogram raw division. He's coming to us out of San Marcos, California.
Marcos. I believe he's an Iron Monger trainer, saying Marcos and Vista are right next to each other. Vista is where Iron Monger.
Okay. And okay, and that's gonna be no lift. Ray brought his feet up off the ground during that bench press, so that's why he got no lift there. So what was that?
That's Rick Simmons out there that works in that he owns Iron.
Okay.
That was an Iron Monger lifter. He's not on the team, but he trains in.
Up next is Hugo Luviano. Hugo out of Layton, Utah. This is for a state record in the Submaster 110 kilogram raw division. And that is going to be good lift. Getting his gear checked by a state referee over there on the side. Robert Dickinson out of Carnation, Washington, is taking his third attempt squat at 110 kilograms. Weight class 130 is going to be a squat attempt. He is a master lifter in the 55 to 59 category. And he ground that one out. That is going to be a good lift for Robert. Eric Campbell is back up, attempting a master 55 to 59 single ply 110 kilogram world record bench press at 358.2 pounds. Getting the referee swapped out there. All right, Eric Campbell's coming to the platform, getting his rip strap squared away. He's still got 24 seconds. And it's down to 8 seconds to get that ball off the racks. There we go. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be 3 white lights for Eric. It looked like his right wrist strap was still a bit loose. All right, now he's going to get his gear checked by Tom. Marcos Vasquez out of Woodland, California is coming up with a 374.8 pound bench press attempt. He's the open classic raw 110 kilogram lifter. And he locks it out. The judges are going to say there's 3 white lights for Marcos. Jesus Hernandez out of Phoenix, Arizona, as a master 40 to 44 lifter, is going to be attempting 435.4 pounds in the 110 kilogram contest. It's the last 2 lifters of Flight B, and then we are rolling right into Flight C bench presses with Carl Buenaviaje. Guys, if you're enjoying the commentary by both myself and John Greaves, and that is going to be 2 white lights for Jesus. That's a good lift. Up next, Alex Ortiz is back to break his own Classic Raw 50 to 55 110 kilogram bench press world record. So if you're enjoying the commentary by myself and John, who's my partner over on the red platform today, John was on the blue platform the last 2 days. I was on the blue platform the first 2 days. If you're enjoying our commentary, then definitely come back and let folks know so that we can go out and do live streams at other events, and follow John on YouTube and Instagram at Garage Gym Life Media. All right, Alex gets under the bar to get his hand off of 446.4 pounds over his face. And no lift for Alex. We are going to roll right into Flight C bench presses with Carl Buenaviaje out of Panorama City, California. This guy is a Team Ironmongers lifter. There's an Ironmongers lifter. We thought that the last guy was training out of that gym. There was a guy on the last flight training out of that gym, but wasn't listed as a team member, so we didn't quite call that out. But Carl, at 20 years old, a junior lifter, going to be attempting 275.6 pounds to start us off in Flight C. Flight C, by the way, has 12 lifters in it, so it is going to be a rather stacked flight. While we're getting a few things switched out, we'll take you a little bit of message from our sponsors. And back to the action. Kicking things off with Carl Buenaviaje. Platform's ready for Carl. Back in the head chair is Anna. He's going to run the show. Dr. Dave is on the far right side. And Carl takes the handoff. That's a good lift for Carl. Switch the camera view back over. Up next is Dustin Brown. Dustin, by the way, is working on a perfect day. He's out of Hillsboro, Oklahoma, or Oregon, Hillsboro, Oregon. Opening with 281.1 pounds. He's got quite the crowd cheering him on today.
Thank you, sir. You know if you need anything else, okay? It's a pleasure, sir.
Pleasure to see you, my friend.
So Tom is on his way out. That's a good look for Dustin. James Ralph out of Evansville, Indiana, is lifting as a guest lifter. You can see that James is entered in the full power event and missed his squats. So he'll be a guest lifter. If James was attempting to break any records today in the bench press or the deadlift, he will not get that opportunity, as he has to have a total in the meet in the contest to set records in a contest. And there's a start command. Oh, and that looks like he might have jumped the rack command on that one. Nope, did not. 2 white lights is a good lift. Up next is Ramiro Casares Oroz, opening with 308 pounds out of Portland, Oregon. He is an Ironside team member. Bringing somebody from his team to provide the handoff. And here's the press command for Ramiro, and that looks like it's a good lift. Let's see what the judges say about that. 3 white lights. That is definitely a good lift for Ramiro.
Two of those are in there for you. Thank you, sir.
Oh, just for me? They're for you? I might want one a little bit later. Thank you. Getting some energy drinks there. By the way, guys, energy drinks are being provided to spotters, loaders, handlers, well, not handlers, spotters, loaders, and other staff from Monster Energy. You get more information from them about them at monsterenergy.com. And Austin's opening bench press is going to be a good lift. They're providing us with the Monster Hydro Energy Water, Monster Hydro Super Sport, Monster Ultra Series, and the Muscle Monster, which is the energy protein drink. I had the vanilla the other day, and it was quite tasty. Polo Tapia is up next. By the way, you can get more information about Monster at monsterenergy.com. Also, we have energy drinks being provided to us by Rain Total Body Fuel. And that is going to be a good lift for Polo. Rain Total Body Fuel.com for more information. Jack Bartlett is up next out of Bend, Oregon. Jack is a Kabuki Strength athlete. He's being handed off by Kyle Young. Kyle Kabuki. Kyle, by the way, did a video with Lord Elliott the other night introducing the collaboration between Kabuki Strength and USPA coaching certification. And Kyle makes a smoke show out of that opener. That is for a national record as a junior lifter, 125 kilogram junior lifter. Kabuki Strength is teaming up with USPA coaching certification to offer a level 2 coaching certification, building on the foundations that Lord Elliott provides in level 1.
Jack is skipping the world record at 158. Okay, 158
And James DeVries is coming up with an opening attempt of 325.2 pounds, out of Ontario, California. And that looks like a good lift from here. Let's see the judges say about that. It's going to be 3 white lights for James. James is a Strength Initiative competitor. Mark Sanchez, out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, is attempting a state record at 341.7 pounds. Platform's ready for Mark.
James is 157.5. Let's go, Mark! Come on, Mark!
And I'm curious about Mark's singlet. It looks like Mark has a couple of friends over here to the side of the scorers table. Let me ask him about that singlet. And it looks like it's going to be a good look for Mark. It is.
Hey, what's the story on his singlet? What's the story on his singlet?
Oh, on Mark's?
Yeah. Is that an elephant on there?
1625.
Oh, and get some information about a singlet. While Nick Burris is coming up from Quaker City, Ohio.
I'm curious what the story on his singlet is. What's
Spartan Barbell.
Oh, a Spartan Barbell?
Yeah, Colorado. That's our team.
Oh, cool. Okay, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. He's wearing a team singlet. So this is a great time to highlight the kind of singlets that lifters can wear at events. And we'll do that as soon as Nick comes up next. Nick out of Quaker City, Ohio. So Mark Sanchez is a lifter out of Colorado. Team Spartan is his team. It's not listed on the team information because he's not a member of a team here. They didn't bring it up to have a team. But his singlet is his gym's singlet. So lifters are permitted to wear, in USPA, are permitted to wear singlets specific to their competition background, as long as there's no profanity on the singlet, or it's otherwise not a prohibited singlet. It's a certain brand that singlet that is prohibited by the USPA executive directive. And Mark is wearing a singlet that shows his teams off. So that's Cesar Ponce. He's taking his opening bench press. I hope you guys looking to see Cesar lift earlier are watching now. That was a successful bench press out of Cesar. Up next is Walter Watts. He's going to be rounding out Flight C bench press with 172.5 kilos. Walter is out of Mentor, Ohio. And Walter gets set up to get the handoff. And that looks like a good lift out of Walter. 2 white lights. It's a good lift. He got a red light from the head judge. He's trying to understand what he got the red light for, but he's not asking the appropriate judge. Walter, by the way, is being handled by Kashmir Hughes. Kashmir put on a heck of a show yesterday on the red platform. I was over there all day long and got to see that show. Carl Buenaviaje is an Ironmongers team member out of Panorama City, California. Attempting 291.2 pounds. And not quite there for Carl. He has one more shot, and it looks like he's going to repeat that. Dustin Brown out of Hillsboro, Oregon is up next.
Which lifter? Down to 17.
Dustin gets set up under the bar. Nice big arch out of Dustin. And there's the handoff. And that was a smoke show. A good lift for Destruction Dustin. That's a good lift for Destruction Dustin Brown. James Ralph out of Evansville, Indiana is coming back up as a guest lifter. If you remember, James wasn't able to hit his squat. Now the platform's ready for James. James is getting set up. And here is the liftoff. Press command, and not quite there. It came back down on him. Ramiro Casares Oros is up next, attempting 147.5 kilograms out of Portland, Oregon. He is an Ironside team member. That's 325.2 pounds at 266.1 pounds body weight. And Ramiro is getting set up. There's the start command from Anna. And that looks like a good lift here. The judges agree that it's a good lift. Austin Page out of Missoula, Montana is up next. Austin is attempting 330 pounds. This junior lifter out of Montana weighing in at 274.7 pounds, attempting 330. Going to be a super strong lifter in a few years. It keeps up this trajectory. And platform's ready. Austin comes to the platform. There's going to be no lift for Austin.
Lights. You got it again, and Romero just came up and they said that this is an attempt at 162. Okay, that's going to be a state record.
Romero at 162 finds the state.
Polo Tapia is coming up next, attempting 330.7 pounds. And that is going to be a good lift for Polo. James DeVries out of Ontario, California, with the Strength Initiative, is coming up next to attempt 347.2 pounds. James is one of the very few lifters so far working on a perfect day. A lot of other lifters missed some attempts somewhere along the way, and a few lifters not make bomb out of the meet. So a little bit of a struggle for some folks in the heavier weight classes today. And that looks like a good lift for James. Judges agree. Bruce Takala and Roy are taking seats for this world record attempt from Jack Bartlett. Guys, Jack hits this world record. I do believe that Kabuki Strength is going to walk away with 5 world records on the contest so far. I believe Rudy Cudlip owns world records in the squat, bench press, and deadlift. Jack will own in the squat and the bench press after this. And he makes easy work out of that. That is 2 white lights for Jack. Got to get his gear check there. Glutes came up. That's what he's being called on. Getting his gear checked by Roy, making sure he's all legal. And that is a good lift for Jack. So as long as Jack stays in the meet and gets a single successful deadlift, the Kabuki Strength team, I believe, is walking away with five world records today. And Mark Sanchez is up next. If you remember Mark Sanchez's singlet, there is his team singlet. And that's a fight right there, folks. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's going to be no lift for Mark. Maybe up and down. They saw some up and down on Mark there. Up next is Nick Burris out of Quaker City, Ohio. This junior lifter at 242.7 pounds is attempting a 358.2 pound state record. And Nick is getting set up, getting ready for that handoff from his coach. There's a handoff for Nick. And no lift for Nick. Cesar Ponce is up next. Javier, hopefully you're watching because Cesar is up. This is going to be Cesar's second attempt. I hope I'm saying his name correctly. If I'm not, please correct me in the chat. He's coming to us out of La Quinta, California. 125 kilogram raw junior lifter, weighing in at 267, going to attempt 396.8 pounds. Whoa, Lordy. Holy cow. That was fast. If he let go of that, it would go through the ceiling. Launched that bar right up into the roof. Walter Watts out of Mineral, Ohio is next. Walter's attempting 407.9 pounds. So I heard some people in the crowd cheering for Caesar. So I think his name is pronounced Caesar, not Cesar. So we'll call him Caesar. I do my best, but I don't get it right all the time. And there's the press command for Walter. And I'm not sure what the judges are going to say. That's going to be no lift for Walter. I saw a little bit up and down action over here. Walter, by the way, is being handled by Kashmir Hughes. If you weren't able to see Kashmir's show yesterday, then you can buy the live stream for yesterday and watch it in a full replay mode for up to 30 days from the event. So that means you guys watching the live stream today can watch the live stream again for up to 30 days using the link that you were sent when you got your ticket. Carl Buenviaje, hopefully that's how you pronounce his name. Buenviaje out of Panama City, California. He's a Team Ironmongers lifter. Unfortunately, not going to get that bench press. And James Ralph is coming up next to attempt 308.6 pounds. James has had better days, I'm sure. Today's not treating James too well. And here comes James to take his final attempt on the bench press. And there's the handoff from his handler. No lift for James. That was no lift for James. And the platform is ready for Dustin. Dustin of Hillsboro, Oregon is working on a perfect day. This master lifter competing in the 125 kilogram weight class is attempting 142.5 kilograms. He's got quite the crowd cheering him on today. And there's the handoff for Dustin.
I don't know if that's going to work. Stephanie's still here.
That looks like a good lift. Hey, Javier, tell me how you pronounce his name. Is it Cesar or Caesar? He's got one more attempt. He's actually the top lifter in the bench press for this flight, so you'll be able to see him one more time. Up next is Austin Page out of Missoula, Montana.
I need another Charlie on this side.
And Austin gets set up. Get the handoff from his handler. Caesar. Like the Emperor. Oh, that is a fight. Unfortunately, Austin doesn't have it in him to get that out today. So does that mean that he is royalty, Javier? Since you pronounce his name like the Emperor? The Roman Emperor? Polo Tapia is up next out of Salem, Oregon. This junior lifter at 275.6 pounds is attempting.
Yeah, you got a lifter coming up number 6. That's a world record. If you want to take Dave.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You got Roy.
I've been saying Cesar. The Emperor. We'll call him that as next lift. Up next is Polo Tapia out of Salem, Oregon, attempting 341.7 pounds. And that is a lockout from and a good lift from Polo. Are you guys direct descendants of the conquistadors, Ponce de Leon? And James DeVries out of Ontario, California from the Strength Initiative is working on a perfect day as well. Not as well. I think James is the only perfect day on the books so far. Or still. Because I guess everybody starts out with a perfect day before anybody takes attempts, right? So. And here goes James, lining up for his attempt. And That is going to be a good lift for James. Mark Sanchez is up next, attempting a state record out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 269.4 pounds and 358.2 pound body bench press attempt. Man, Mark has got a strong bench press, and that's for a state record. Mark may take a fourth attempt if he's able to get a national record. Ramiro Casares Oros is up next, out of Portland, Oregon. This is for a state record. He's a Team Ironside lifter. We have a lot of Oregon lifters here today. And that looks like a good lifting from here. The judges say that's two right rights. That is a good lift for Nick. For Ramiro. Coming up next is Nick Burris out of Quaker City, Ohio. This is for an Ohio junior 125 kilogram bench press state record.
Do you want to change an opener?
And Nick gets set up. We are going to roll right into Flight D after these lifters get played, and Nick makes easy looking work out of that. That is a good lift for Nick. Jack Bartlett, who already owns the world record in the junior 125 kilogram 15 to 19 division, is attempting to break his own world record with 167.5 kilos. His last bench at 158 was a smoke show, and he's looking to capitalize on that now. It's being handed off by Kyle Young. By the way, Kyle Young is working with Lord Elliott, USPA coaching certification, to do a level 2 coaching certification, incorporating the Kabuki movement systems methodology. And Jack gets his hand off from Kyle. That looks like a good lift here. The judges say, oh, wonder what he got called for. It looks like it was an issue of lockout. I'm trying to decipher what Anna is telling Kyle. I want to ask Tracy when she comes over here what she called him for. Hey, what'd you call him for? Oh, his glutes? Yeah, so the side referee saw the glutes come up. Walter Watts is up next out of Mentor, Ohio. Those were some illegal booty maneuvers, is what Tracy told me those were. And at 407.9 pounds, that is no lift for Walter. So up next is going to be Cesar the Emperor Ponce out of La Quinta, California, working on a perfect day. The Emperor is working on a perfect day. Attempting 413.4 pounds. This junior lifter out of California weighs in at 267. So there is the handoff. And he makes easy work out of that.
Have any diet sodas there?
There are going to be no fourth attempts. So while we're getting referee swapped out, getting things loaded up, we're going to take you a little bit of information from our sponsors.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to...
And the platform is ready for John Burns. Guys, I don't understand what the Found a Mirror thing is. John is kicking off Flight D out of Clifton Heights, Pennsylvania. Clifton Heights, by the way, in Pennsylvania is... That is a good lift for John. Is the home of Kylie Craig, by the way, is posting in our chat as Platinum Power Princess. She's the state director out of Pennsylvania and a very strong lifter and coach in her own right. Mark Branham is up next out of Nineveh, Indiana. Nineveh, Indiana? And you guys a little bit closer to that. Tell me how to pronounce that. Make sure I get it right.
You're on card.
Nineveh? I don't know. We'll see. And up next is going to be Mark at 278, attempting 275.6 pounds. This master lifter is 6'7" years old. And we didn't have spotters, so we're getting a lift off for the spotter. And that looks like a good lift out of Mark.
Good lift for Brad.
Dennis Allegre out of Tracy, California is up next. This master lifter is attempting 308.6 pounds as a classic raw competitor in the 140 kilogram weight class. And Dennis gets the start command. That is a good lockout from Dennis and a good lift all the way around. 3 white lights. That's Eduardo on the head chair, right?
Albert Alvarez. Okay.
Adam Kerrigan is up next out of North Las Vegas, Nevada. The master lifter in the 40 to 44 age division, 140 kilogram weight class, is attempting to stay recorded at 330.7 pounds. And Adam is getting all set up to get the handoff from his handler. There's the press command from Albert. And this looks like a good lift. It's going to be 3 white lights for Adam. Adam's getting his gear checked over there, getting his belt looked at, making sure he's wearing still legal gear. By the way, guys, Pioneer, you can find more information about Pioneer at generalleathercraft.com. Pioneer Fitness Products, top quality leather weightlifting belts and other exercise accessories. They make this latch that is a lever latch but adjustable, so you've got an inch of adjustment on the either side of the center of the latch. I personally own one and love it. The latch can be attached to any belt, any lever belt, not just a Pioneer brand. That's generalleathercraft.com. There's the start command for Kyle. And that was a fast bench press out of Kyle, and that's 3 white lights. Up next is Derek Douglas.
Adam wants 160. So here I don't have Dennis, so I just added him. He wanted the 162.5. Adam wants 160. Let me get higher.
Derek is coming up next. Derek out of Norwalk, Ohio. Up there in the north side of Ohio, near the lake, is an OU graduate. He was a previous president of OU Powerlifting Club. OU Powerlifting Club comes out to meets in the Midwest region, and they do it to raise money for their club, and they spot and load events. And we sat down yesterday and chatted about what it was to be a spotter and loader. And Derek pushes that up all the way. Let's see if the judges award white lights on that one. And it's going to be 2-1. That's definitely a good lift. Didn't get the white light from the head judge there. Now we have a world record attempt coming up out of Connor McDonald. Connor's a junior 140 kilogram lifter out of Gaithersburg, Maryland, attempting 364.9 pounds. And as Connor gets all set up, get the handoff from his coach. And that's a lockout. Let's see what the judge say about it. 3 white lights for Connor. That's a good lift. Getting his gear checked by Bruce Takala. Rudolph Schaap is coming up to us next. Rudolph is a master 140 kilogram competitor in the bench press only competition out of Chino Hills, California.
That's where I'm from. He's my neighbor.
Oh yeah, that's your neighbor?
Not the neighbor, but the same city.
Same city? You guys live across the street from each other?
Yeah, a couple of miles away.
A couple of miles. And Rudolph gets the handoff. That appears to be a good lift. The judges agree that's a good lift.
Rudy's a retired detective.
Oh, yeah? Marty Marr, the judging is the judging. From this vantage point, everything that I'm seeing is lining up with the right call. Of course, none of us except those judges are in the place to make those calls because we can't see what they're seeing. Terrell Lewis is coming up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada, attempting 380.3 pounds at 19 years old. That looks like it's going to be a good lift. It is not a good lift. And Bruce Takala is communicating with his counterpart on the other side and the coach to let them know what happened, why there was red lights for that. Connor Hayes is coming up next out of San Clemente, California. Connor is a Team Ironmongers lifter, lifting a state record of 402.3 pounds. That is a good lift for Connor. Up next is a national record attempt, open single ply super heavyweight bench press attempt out of Brock Charette. Weighing in at 380.5 pounds, he's attempting 440.9 pounds.
He missed the lift. 182.5 state record.
And a little bit of communication between the platform and the scores table to make sure that his selection is understood and correct. So in case you're curious why that judge right there in front of the camera keeps standing up, and he almost lost that one. No lift for Brock. That single ply is a tricky game. You get out of the groove just a little bit, and that bar can just go all over the place. So that side referee is standing up, looking over at the bar to see where the wrist straps are. The lifter's wrist straps are not permitted to touch the bar during the performance of the lift. And that's what he's looking for. Coming up next is going to be Tyler Mann. Tyler out of Girard, Ohio, has quite the fan base in the live stream chat. Let's see how Tyler does with a 446.4 pound opening attempt. And that is a smoke show out of Tyler. It's a good lift. He's on the board with 446.4 pounds. Up next is going to be Bobby Martinez out of Buena Park, California, as a submaster lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class, Classic Raw contest. He is attempting a state record.
215 for Tyler.
You know, when this contest first started out Monday morning, I was like, man, I got 5 days of this. But now that I'm on day 5, I'm like, wow, 5 days has passed by. It has flown by, right, Mike? Yeah. I mean, think about it. We're wrapping up the last flight of bench presses, and here in a minute, we're going to be in deadlifts. It's going to fly by.
Well, the fun part starts afterwards.
Oh.
They get to tear all this down.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about that. Maybe that's why I should have flown out today. So Bobby Martinez is coming up out of Buena Park, California for that state record attempt. So there's his liftoff, 485.5 pounds in the bar. And that's a good, looks like a good lift out of Bobby. The judges say, yes, good lift. Oh, you got a crew for that? Good. I'm off the hook. And we are back to the top of the order with John Burns. John out of Clifton Heights, PA, is working on our perfect day. If John keeps this up, he will be one of, I think, maybe 2 lifters with a perfect day through the bench press. Getting set up on the bar. A rack height of 17 for the bench press. This guy's like, nickname should be Hightower. All right, John gets the handoff from his handler. There's a start command. And that looks like a good lift from here. The judges say that's 3 white lights. That's a good lift for John. I see a bunch of folks walking around with Sasquatch Strong shirts on, walking up and filming John. I may try to holler one of those guys and ask him if that's supporter shirts for John or not. Maybe I'll have to see if I can get one of those. By the way, speaking of some great shirts, a couple of companies, 3 companies actually, that have some really cool apparel is Iron Rebel, Lifting Large, and Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat. You can get information about each of those at their websites, ironrebel.com, liftinglarge.com, and kindofit.com, respectively. Pioneer SPD, I'm pretty sure SPD has shirts as well. Some of our handlers are wearing SPD shirts. That's us.spdapparel.com. And Kabuki Strength, their anti-fragile shirts, available at store.kabukistrength.net. I wore a Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat t-shirt yesterday. That's a good lift for Mark. That's a world record for Mark. He's getting his gear checked by Bruce Takala. Up next is going to be Dennis Allegre, coming to us out of Tracy, California. And the bar's ready for Tracy. There's the start command. And Dennis locks it out. Let's see what the judges say about the lift. That's going to be a good lift for Dennis out of Tracy, California.
Are you the announcer and on the stream? You're announcing and on the stream?
No, I'm just on the stream. Yeah. Got my buddy Cash over here saying hi. So, hey, Cash, there's lots of Ohio fans in the stream right now. You want to sit down for a second? Yeah. You got to come in close now. Get close to that microphone so they can hear you. They can hear your pretty voice. So sitting next to me, while Adam takes his second attempt. By the way, he's working on a perfect day. This is a Nevada state record at 352.7 pounds. Is Kashmir Hughes. A great show yesterday, Cash. That is, by the way, delayed. This is real time right here. Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. So you watch yourself. You get a little bit nervous. No. I like the shirt, though, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's my coaching shirt.
It is. All right, that is a good lift for Adam. Up next is going to be Kyle out of Snowflake, Arizona, attempting 352.7 pounds, the same weight. So tell us about how yesterday went for you and what hardware you walked away with, any records you took home yesterday. So catch the crew up. What happened yesterday?
Yeah, so yesterday was, or actually I competed on Wednesday, but it was a little bit of a rough day for me. Weren't really long pauses on bench. I'm not a good bencher, but I got a 711 deadlift on my second. I'm going to be honest, it was kind of a gift. 727 on my third deadlift I missed. The national record I think is 722 in the 75 kg weight class right now. The kid was actually here. I think he just missed weight, but he's a really cool dude. And yeah, I don't know, just came to have some fun.
Well, I personally liked your show yesterday. I didn't realize your bench press didn't quite go as well as you wanted it to, but I enjoyed your show. So that's a good lift out of Kyle. Up next is going to be Connor McDonald. Connor's attempting a world record as a junior lifter in 140 kilogram class. So we're going to get the referee switched out, make sure we get the appropriate judges in the chair for this world record attempt. So tell us about that deadlift. So you're only short the deadlift by 11 pounds. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, my best is now 711. I went for a 727. That's like my thing. Like I'll go 2 for 3 on deadlifts every time because like I'm trying to get my first 2, trying to get a meet PR, and then I send it every time. It's just kind of what I do. So I always like to have fun on deadlifts. I walked up to the spotter and I was like, "There's a 0% chance I get this." Got it halfway up my knees and missed it, but having fun.
Yeah. So you're only 11 pounds from the world record. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right now.
So that's pretty exciting, right? How do you feel about that?
Honestly, like I'm not really a guy that chases records. Personally, I just kind of go out there, and to me, it's fun. It's like the second I stop having fun in the sport, I'll probably stop doing it. Plus, like when you're looking at my position, you're always kind of looking up. So Taylor Atwood's doing whatever he did on a stiff bar, so that's kind of more so in my head than the 727.
Yeah. So that was no lift for Connor. Up next is Derek Douglas. By the way, Derek is also out of Ohio. You recognize that guy?
That's my boy.
Yeah. So you're coaching Derek today. You're handling Derek today?
No. He just I'm really good friends with the C-Bus Lifting Co. guys and like the OU powerlifters, spotters. They're the best guys ever, man. I love all those guys. Derek is super cool.
Yeah, those OU spotters and loaders definitely know how to run a spot and load a safe meet. That's for sure. So Derek is attempting 380 pounds. His last attempt, by the way, was a little bit of a struggle bus. So let's see if he has this one in him. And no, not quite there today for Derek. He's got another shot at that coming up. But so you're really not you're not chasing the record, right? The next question would be, do you have any plans to come back and come to a national sanctioned event and attempt to break that record, or are you just going to go back to train hard and then once nationals rolls around again, it'll just be time to do business?
Yeah, I mean, so like you know how it is. You're a lifter, so we're always just chasing like the next number. So for me, it's like 4 on the bench, 6 on the squat, and then like it's kind of hard to make deadlift goals because like what's a goal for me after? Like I've hit 7, I'm okay knowing I'll never hit higher than that, but like so the next goal obviously is like 750. The next goal after that is 8, and then just go from there. But for right now, I'm chasing 4 and 6 on the squat and bench. I want to be better at the things that I'm not supposed to be good at. So like I'm always going to be a good deadlifter, cool. Like I'd rather be a pretty good bench presser with my build, which is a lanky boy.
Right. So Rudolph is up next. He's attempting 358 pounds. This is for a world record as a master lifter in 140 kilograms. That's a good lift for Rudolph. So he's going to get his gear checked by Bruce and get credit for that record. So you're still on the young side though, right? I mean, right? How old are you, Cash?
I'm 33. I'm a little older, but black don't crack, so
you exfoliate. You
thank you.
Yeah.
The sun's been doing wonders for my skin. I told my girlfriend like the sun makes my skin shine a little bit, so But I'm a little older. I'll probably always lift open. I don't know if I'll be one of those guys that's like chasing sub-masters or masters record, and like that's no offense. I like the open. It's fun to me.
Yeah. Well, you can always compete open, and then you don't want to do masters, just doing masters, or do like I do, right? Do all of it because I thought I had to do open before I could cross over to masters.
Stop.
So I kept doing open, and then masters. So I had to enter the open to go into masters. Well, it took me like a year to figure that out. I didn't have to do that. So,
so when are you competing next? Let me ask some questions. When are you competing next?
Well, I'm keeping that under wraps for right now. I just bought a house in northern Alabama, so I'm getting all settled with that. I just built a house in northern Alabama, so cool. Yeah, I might invite you down. It's pretty dope. I like it. Cool. I like it. Yeah. And anyway, so you just continue training and press along and
Yeah, I'll probably be at the one in the next one's in Georgia, right? Yeah, my sister's actually down there, so I usually go compete and kind of make it a vacation afterwards. So I'm looking forward to renting some ATVs and driving around in the desert. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Terrell got that bench press there. That was for a world record. Terrell, it was successful on that. So the next one's going to be Connor Hayes, San Clemente, California. Team Ironmongers. He's attempting a state record out of California as an open lifter. Yeah, actually, Steve Goggins got that meet down there in Georgia. That's actually where the first ever drug testing nationals was held by Steve. So it's kind of a return to home, if you will, for that whole thing. So that's down the road from where it's about 2 hours from where I live.
Okay.
So I'm doing meets with Steve. I'm working with Steve. That's it. You can stay with me, man. I got a big old house. I got some room for you. Hey, listen, it's really good to catch up with you, man. I miss all you guys up there in Ohio, but we all got to move on in our lives, right? So you take it easy and enjoy the rest of your stay in California.
Thank you so much.
See you now. All right, and Connor, it's a successful lift. Hey guys, what's messing up? Are we? Tyler is up next. We did have some confusion on the platform, and we stopped things on the platform really quickly there. But if the live stream is messing up, I'm not aware of that. Tyler's coming up with a 474-pound bench press. By the way, guys, Tyler is working on a perfect day. He keeps this up, he'll be one of like maybe one or two lifters that's had a perfect day so far. So Tyler gets his hand off, and man, if you blink, you might miss that one. That was super fast, super speedy bench press for a good lift for Tyler. And Brock Charette is up next. This, by the way, is a world record single ply super heavyweight attempt at 485 pounds. And get the appropriate judges in the chair for Brock. Oh, national record, not a world record, national record. Oh, the stream was frozen. And super fast off the chest there, so he's definitely strong enough. On his first attempt, looks like he just got out of the groove. And guys, maybe if you refresh your browser, you might have a little bit better luck with the stream. Now is probably a good time for that, with Bobby taking a little bit of time to get to the platform. This is for a California state record in the Submaster bench press only classic raw 140 kilogram contest. Rounding out Flight D bench press, and we'll have 12 more lifts before we take a break to go into deadlifts. And Bobby takes his lift off. There's the press command, and Bobby presses it up. That is a good lift for Bobby. Boy, Cash really brings the heat. After Cash sits down and hung out with us for a little while, I'm warm. We are back to the top of the order with John Burns.
If I could take you up on your offer to do some analysis on the data.
Yeah.
For that, I want to get kind of like a distribution.
Okay. So John's coming in next with that 292.1 pound bench press attempt.
You just want to channel like on the phone afterwards, something like that? We can just chat really quick?
Yeah, we can just call me. Like towards the end of next week, I'll be sitting up in Lake Arrowhead chilling for a few days.
Gotcha.
I'll just kind of explain to you what we're looking for and see if you're. When you say that's what you do.
Yeah, well, partly for a living, yeah.
Okay. What I'd like to do is take like the last 4 or 5 years of nationals.
So that was a good lift for John. John got a good lift, right? Yeah. Up next is Mark Branham with a world record attempt at 319.7 pounds. As a master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class, this will be for a world record. This is to break his previously set world record of 145 kilograms. I'll tell you what, guys, if you follow me on Instagram and send me a message, I will, that is no lift out of Mark, I'll make sure you don't miss that deadlift. I'll make sure you're back in time for deadlifts and Flight D. Although we'd love you to stick around for the entire contest. But in case you have to do any work or take any calls or anything like that, I'm not sure what your situations are like. Me, sometimes I get to work from home and I can stream things from home if I'm working in the background to kind of listen to those. I like to do that with the radio. Dennis Allegre out of Tracy, California is up next. And that is a grinder out of Dennis. Oh, doesn't quite have it. I was really hoping to see he get that last couple of inches out. That's what she said. But it's no lift for Dennis. Kyle Shearer is up next out of Snowflake, Arizona. Kyle's coming up to the platform with 363.8 pounds on the bar. This master lifter out of California and the 140 kilogram weight class is looking to finish up with a perfect bench press day. And there's the handoff. And the start command, or the press command, that looks like that's going to be a good lift. The judges say 3 white lights. That's a good lift. That is 3 for 3 on the bench press for Kyle. Adam Kerrigan is up next out of North Las Vegas, Nevada. Adam is attempting a state record as a master bench press only 140 kilogram competitor. And Adam gets the handoff. Oh, not quite there for Adam today. And Derek Douglas. Derek is at least on the board hit his openers. I'm pretty certain that he would rather his second attempts go a little bit better. Hopefully deadlifts will go a little bit better for him today, and hopefully he gets this. And that is going to be no lift. Hey Jessica, you know what? If you log out here and then get to the gym, you can turn it on at the gym on a laptop or something like that and watch from there. So pro tip for you. Guys, by the way, if you happen to miss that, since he is towards the end of the day, you can replay the live stream for up to 30 days after the event is completed. So you can't go back and rewind live, but you'll be able to watch it after the event's completed, and since he's towards the end, the event will be completed pretty much when he's done. Rudolph Schaap is attempting a world record out of Chino Hills, California. This is going to be a 396.8 pound master bench press only 140 kilogram record. And not there today. Nope. Up next is going to be Terrell Lewis with 140 kilogram. He's in the 140 kilogram weight class with a 187.5 kilogram fourth bench press attempt. This is a junior world record. He got that on his. He set that world record on his last attempt at 182.5. He's looking to better that by 5 kilos, nearly 10, just over 10 pounds. And not quite there today for Terrell. Rounding out bench presses for the day on the blue platform is last four lifters. Connor Hayes is the first of those last four lifters out of San Clemente, California. He is an Ironmongers team member. This is for a state record in California in the Open Classic Raw 140 kilogram division. And Connor gets set up. He's being handed off by the owner of Ironmongers Gym. And from here, it looks like he's going to get that. Let's see what the judges say. That is going to be 3 white lights for Connor. That is a new California state record. And Tyler Mann is coming up next, working on that perfect day with a 485-pound bench press attempt. Tyler out of Girard, Ohio. And Tyler's handoff. Super fast bench press out of Tyler. 3 white lights. That's a perfect day so far for Tyler. Bobby Martinez attempting a California state record for his final attempt at 512.6 pounds. And the platform's ready for Bobby. He's taking his time getting set up, getting ready, getting all up there. He's a Classic Raw competitor, going to take a handoff from the meat-provided head spotter. And the handoff is set. The press command comes from Edward, not quite there. All right, so long as Brock declines to take a fourth attempt, this will be the last bench press. Brock is attempting a national record open class super heavyweight single ply bench press attempt at 523.6 pounds. He got the national record on his last attempt at 220 kilograms, looking to better that by 17.5 kilograms. 10 minutes? Okay. So once Brock is finished, we're going to take a 10-minute break. And another example of getting out of the groove and what it can do. Good job on the spotters and loaders. Good job for those face savers. So guys, we are going to take a 10-minute break before we come back to kick off deadlifts with Joshua Martinez. That'll be a 10-minute break, and I'm going to post a few Instagram accounts in the chat for you to follow.
Once they get the deadlift bar loaded, get that in the clock.
While showing you a little bit of information from our sponsors.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to the Dope Show. I need the mouse, please. We're going to get the view set up for you guys for the squat and deadlift camera so you can see the front side of the view. There you go.
Thanks, man.
And we are back with deadlifts. Kicking things off in Flight A is going to be Joshua Martinez.
I took over for him. But I should go over there and sit. Well, I wanted to sit talking, and I thought there was a couple numbers.
I still have a little bit of a snack to finish, so I hope you guys don't mind seeing me eat a banana. And here we go. Joshua kicking things off with a 451.9 pound deadlift. That is a good lift. Next is Joshua Tatague with 474 pounds. The bar is loaded for Joshua out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Joshua is working on a perfect day. He owns a state record in the bench press. And don't blink, you might miss it. That is a good lift. Having a chat with side referee there. Up next is Jonathan Clark. Out of Glendale, Arizona. And that's a good lift. Theodora Wagner out of Shelburne, Vermont is attempting a state record. The junior 110 kilogram raw contest. That's a good lift for Theodore.
Yeah, 220 is what is 217.5. 217.
I was able to locate some Rain energy drink, the Rain Inferno. This is the thermogenic fuel energy drink, so it'll not only give me energy, but make me skinny. You get more information about Rain at raintotalbodyfuel.com. Rainbodyfuel.com, not raintotalbodyfuel.com. Rainbodyfuel.com. Zachary McKenzie is up next. Zachary McKenzie comes up to 529.1 pounds on the bar. And that is a good lift for Zachary.
I'm in deflate, Brock. Brock can jump in here for 688. It'll be a world record. I just want to make sure I don't want to be scrambling at the last minute. You know what I mean? 250.
So Brock is over here changing his opener in D-flight. If you guys want a little bit of a tip on the kind of show you're going to see. I always love watching deadlifts, especially when you have like a couple of guys in the same age division and weight class throwing some chests at each other. Gavin McDill comes up next out of Red Bud, Illinois. He's attempting 551.2 pounds. Not gonna tell you what he's putting in there. You'll see when he comes up. But I guess Brock is going for broke on his opening attempt, so we'll see about that. My man, I'm rooting for you, Brock. Yeah. All right, go back to the action here with Kyle Brackett coming up. By the way, guys, Kyle is wearing some of that new SBD color range, the green color. That came out earlier last year. SBD Apparel, us.sbdapparel.com. They're the U.S. distributor of SBD Apparel, the market leader in supports, clothing, accessories for strength and fitness. Sam Mangialardi is up next out of Tucson, Arizona. Sam is attempting 567.7 pounds. I have a pretty strong feeling that we're going to see a 600-pound deadlift before Flight A convenes. In fact, we are going to see a 600-pound deadlift before the end of openers for Flight A. That was a good lift for Sam, by the way. And the platform is ready for Julius. And Julius's pull off the ground is good. It looks like it's going to be 3 white lights. Up next is Jacob Luna out of Salem, Oregon. Jacob had a really good bench day. Squats didn't quite go as well as he would have liked, but he's on the board, so he's still in the contest. Jacob, a junior lifter out of Salem, Oregon, owns that bench press state record. And he is attempting 600 pounds. He's our first 600-pound deadlift of the day on the blue platform, and we are not even out of openers yet. That is a good lift for Jacob. Michael Treese is up next. Michael had a pretty good day on squats and bench presses out of Conshohocken, PA. He's a Power Build Gym team member. Got his coach handler with him. He's attempting 617.3 pounds. And that is a good lift. Oh, no lift. I wonder what they called him on. What do you think they called him on?
I think up down.
Up down?
Up down.
Yeah? Colby Leaks is up next to round out Flight A out of Decatur, Illinois. Colby is attempting a 650.4 pound deadlift. I wonder if we're going to see a 700 pound deadlift in Flight A. What do you guys think? You think we'll see 700 pounds in Flight A?
I'd say something pretty close.
I'd say they're going to be already 650 for Colby, and that was a smoke show.
I'd say it'll be close to 7.
We're back to the top of the order. We're moving very, very quickly. Don't blink, guys. You might miss one of these. Joshua Martinez out of Kalispell, Montana. He's a Beast Athletes team competitor, attempting 479.5 pounds. At 23 years old, Josh is the last age you can be a junior lifter. Last year you can be a junior lifter. And that is going to be a good lift for Josh. Joshua Tatigue is up next, working on a perfect day with a 501.5 pound deadlift attempt. And the bar is ready for Joshua. Once again, at 23 years old, this is the last year he can compete as a junior lifter. That is a good lift for Joshua, 2-1. Theodore Wager is up next out of Shelburne, Vermont. He's attempting a state record in the 20 to 23 110 kilogram division for Vermont. And he stands up with it. The judges say there's 3 white lights. That's a good lift. Jonathan Clark out of Glendale, Arizona is next with 529.1 pounds. Also a junior lifter in the 110 kilogram weight class. Jonathan steps up to the platform.
237.5.
Addresses the bar with 529.1 pounds on it. And takes his big air. There's the slack. He stands up with it. The judges say that's going to be 3 white lights. Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York is up next, attempting 551.2. Zach is being handled by his father today. And his dad's name is... And I think Zachary feels like he is... Scott McKenzie is his dad's name. I feel like Zach may think he's in a library today. You couldn't hear that Nope, here goes Zach. I was watching the wrong screen. No wonder I thought that he said it down really quietly. Unfortunately, Zach doesn't have that second deadlift in him. Kyle Brackett is coming up next with a 267.5 kilo attempt. The bar is loaded for Kyle. Jonathan Clark, by the way, had a good deadlift. Kyle out of Enfield, Connecticut, working on that perfect day with a 589.7 pound deadlift. That is a good lift for Kyle. Sam Mangialardi is up next. We're back in the 600-pound deadlift range.
So for Kyle, the national? Yeah, okay, got it.
And here comes Sam. Sam stands up with it. The judges say that is 3 white lights, a good lift. Gavin McDill, a junior 110 kilogram lifter out of Redbud, Illinois, is attempting a world record deadlift. And Anna vacates her chair for Tracy. We need a IPL World International judge. And judges in place, platform is ready. Here we go. He stands up with it. Might have lost a little bit of grip on that right hand. The right judge did call that, but 2 out of 3 is a good lift. What'd you call him for? Yeah, he was losing his grip. He was losing the grip. Yeah, that's what she called him for. He went down, but from her angle, you can see the bars travel down, but from here, we could see that he was losing his grip, so that's what was going on his deadlift. Up next is Michael Treese. Michael out of Conshohocken, PA. I swear, I think people spell these names incorrectly just to make me look stupid. That is a good lift for Michael. There was one yesterday. There was one yesterday, Tracy. There was one yesterday. There was Schuylkill-Haven, PA, but he misspelled it. There was no Y, so it looked like Sky-Kilhaven. And I kept messing it up. And so finally somebody come into the chat and like, oh no, it's Schuylkill-Haven. So they had me saying Schuylkill-Haven. It was really only one Skoo, not 2. Julius Pia is up next with 622.8 pounds in the bar. He's out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I can definitely pronounce that one. That is 3 white lights.
For Kyle Brackett, South National.
Jacob Luna is coming up next. Jacob is going to be attempting the same weight, 622.8 pounds. And he He stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. That is going to be 3 white lights for Jacob. Colby Leaks is going to round out second attempts on flight A at 677.9 pounds. So if you remember, his first attempt was 650, 677. So I feel like if Colby hits this, we're probably going to see a 700-pound deadlift in flight A out of Colby. I am at the scorers table, so I may have inside information when he finally decides to take his next attempt or gives a selection. Oh, that's a grinder right there out of Colby. I'll tell you what, that's a good lift. I'll tell you what, if Colby can eke out 700 pounds after that, it'll be a rough looking lift. We'll see what his attempt selection is. We're back to the top of the order with Joshua Martinez. This is going to be the last round of deadlifts for flight A. And Joshua stands up with it. There's the down command. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be 2-1. And there's already some chest going on. There's already some chest going on in the deadlifts. We got some third attempts being changed towards the end of the flight. Theodore Wagner's coming up next out of Shelburne, Vermont. This is a Vermont state record for this junior lifter in the 110 kilogram weight class. And here we go. Now he locks it out. Let's see what the judges say about this. No, unfortunately, no. Usually lights from the sides are over soft knees, but I think they saw up and down. And Joshua Tadague is up next. I think if Joshua hits this, he's going to be our only lifter with a perfect day. And here we go. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be 3 white lights for Joshua. That's a perfect day right there. Zachary McKenzie out of Lancaster, New York is next. Zachary, by the way, is being handled by his dad. Scott. So we're hopeful that he was able to get this one this time. He missed it on his last attempt. And oh, not quite sure about that. That was a lot of effort, but unfortunately that's going to be no lift for Zach. He and his dad are going to put together a plan to come back and get that next time. Jonathan Clark is up next at 562.2 pounds in Glendale, Arizona. At 21 years of age, this Raw. So there's a lot of chess match going on in final attempts. We've had how many changes so far? 3? 4. 4 final attempt selection changes. So the final deadlift attempt can be changed right up until the time that the bar is loaded for that lifter. So long, and it can be changed to any number, so long as it is not lower than the previous deadlift. Jonathan Clark is up to the platform. Jonathan at Glendale, Arizona, attempting 562.2 pounds. And he loses the bar. It's not quite there for Jonathan. Good effort, just not there. It is not really super warm in this room, but it's warm enough that if a lifter doesn't get adequate chalk on his hands, you can have some sweaty palms. Gavin McDill is taking his final deadlift. This is for a junior 110 kilogram world record. He already owns the world record at 275.5 kilograms. He's looking to better that world record by 2.5 kilograms to go to 280. And he stands up with it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's a good attempt. Celebration over there. He's got to get his gear checked. Don't miss the gear check. The record won't stand. There we go. We did have a lifter that happened to on day 2, right? Day 2, a lifter got a record and ran off and didn't get a gear check, and so that record did not stand. This one is going to, however. Now, we're not quite sure if he takes a 4th attempt or not. Still got a little bit of time to make a decision on that. Another 30 seconds. Kyle Brackett comes up to the platform to attempt a Connecticut state record at 622.8. And Kyle looks like he will join the ranks. And that's a good lift. So we have 2 lifters now with perfect days. Sam Mangialardi is up next, attempting 633.8 out of Tucson, Arizona. Sam is a junior lifter out of Tucson. I just said that. I guess it was so nice I had to say it twice. And he's getting set up, getting his head in the right place. Grips the bar and rips it, and not quite enough to break the knee. Jacob Luna out of Salem, Oregon is up next. He'll be attempting 639.3 pounds. And Jacob is coming up to the platform. It's a good.
Hold on. What would be the last one? Who was the last guy?
All right, got a little bit of confusion going on in the scores table.
Who was it? Who didn't get the lift? 272 did. Who's the lifter now? Who's lifting now?
All right, we got some referees coming over here to clear some things up. So,
Who's lifting now? Jacob Luna, that's what I had.
that's what you had.
I know that, but I'm talking about before when they said that.
All right.
Right there.
So while we're getting those things squared away, I'll talk to you a little bit about a few of our sponsors.
290. Right there. He didn't get it or he did get it?
That's right. I have him
Monster Energy, they're providing the event with energy, hydration, and protein beverages. So with the Monster Hydro Energy Water, Hydro Super Sport, and Ultra Series.
We need to change it back to the third.
And the Muscle Monster.
And all that stuff. That's what I'm saying. 290, right?
You can find out more information about Monster at monsterenergy.com. Rain Total Body Fuel is also providing energy drinks for the event. You can get more information about them at rainbodyfuel.com.
You just said Jacob Luna right now. They did, but they're looking at it like they don't know what's going on. Yeah, Jacob Luna, 290. Load the bar.
Stop looking like you got 3 heads.
And I think that we figured out what was going on, so things are squared away. We're about to get back into the action with Jacob Luna. Anonymous VLPBM, that female judge over there, Anna, is probably seeing infractions. So she's calling lifts. And Jacob is up to the platform to attempt 639.3 pounds. It's not quite there. Not in the tank today for Jacob. Julius Pia is up next. And Julius is attempting 644.8 pounds.
I think what happened is the spotters really hurt themselves and told you, like that guy was a no lift when they were actually when they brought in.
Julius Pia is up next out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania with 644.8 pounds on the bar. Loads of action in the ballroom right now. Lots and lots of noise. And Julius pulls the bar, stands up with it. His crew likes it. The judges say that is 3 white lights. Up next is Michael Treese. Michael Treese attempting 661.4 pounds. And Colby Leaks is still yet to go. See Abner Nazario over there cheering him on. Abner, by the way, attempted to break a world record deadlift. And Michael Treese looks like he is going to, that's a good lift for Michael. Abner's deadlift was called a no lift for soft knees the other day, so he didn't break that all-time world record deadlift, but he's definitely strong enough to get it, so we will see Abner attempt that again very soon. Rounding out Flight A deadlifts is Colby Leaks with 310 kilograms on the bar. That is 683.4 pounds. Now, Colby's last attempt actually didn't look that good. That's a good-looking deadlift. Colby's previous deadlift was actually slower than that one, so interesting finish there for Flight A. We're going to roll right into Flight B deadlifts with Raymond Howling. We're putting 242 pounds on the bar for Raymond. At 84 years young, Raymond is pulling just over his body weight. And the stellar crew is back in place. There we go. Oh, man, she's got, oh, you got, hey, the day's not over yet. Oh, the delivery guy got lost? We'll have to get him calibrated later. So I'm joined again by Bruce Takala and Miriam Rushdie over here at the scores table. Is this your water, Bruce?
No.
And here we go with Flight B. Raymond stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. That is a good lift for Raymond. Up next is Robert Dickinson. Robert out of Carnation, Washington. That's now an inside joke. You had to be here for squats to understand what that joke is. So, Robert Dickinson with 380 pounds on the bar. And I think Robert believes he is in a library because that's a very soft down. That's a good lift for Robert. Ray Frost is coming up next. Ray is a deadlift only and bench press only competitor. The master 110 kilogram contest out of San Marcos, California. He's attempting 380.3 pounds.
Okay, the first lifter is 120, and that's going to be
And that looks like a good lift. The judges say they agree. Good lift. They're loading the bar for Hugo Luviano out of Layton, Utah. The Submaster lifter is attempting 435.4 pounds.
Hugo? What's good?
And Hugo grips the bar. That is a good lift for Hugo. Eric Campbell out of Canyon County, California is coming to the platform with a state record attempt. This master lifter competing as a single ply in the single ply class in 102 kilograms. Well, the single ply contest in 110 kilogram weight class. Already owns a state record and a squat and owns the world record bench press. And that is a good lift for Eric. A lot of times, anonymous VLPBM, what will happen is the head judge may give the down command thinking that the knees are fully locked out, and the side judge or judges don't see that. And to the casual observer, it looks like it's a good lift, and you really can't tell what it is, but the side judge doesn't see the knees locked out, and so the side judge awards a red light. That could be what you're referring to on those particular lifts. Based on my experience as a referee, that is one of the things that can be of great frustration to lifters. Peter Pauline is up next to attempt 496 pounds. out of Canton, Georgia. And that is a no lift for Peter. And unfortunately, we won't know what she was seeing because that's long gone, and probably doesn't remember what each of those ones were. All right, hold on. We have a world record attempt. We got to get judges in the chair for that. So Bruce Takala, international referee, is headed out to replace national judge. Make sure we get enough world record IPL judges in the chair for a world record.
And I did tell you that Raymond, that would be a world record, the very first guy.
Now the platform's ready for Alex. Alex coming to the platform to attempt 110 kilograms. This is a world record master classic raw or master deadlift. That is a good lift. Up next is Jesus Hernandez. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, attempting 540.1 pounds.
Okay, Alex is going to 255.
Okay, what do we get for Peter Pauline? 225? He was the one that just before Alex.
Jesus was no lift. Jeremy McMillan is up next out of Orange, California. Jeremy is a deadlift-only competitor. That means he's been hanging around since about 9 o'clock this morning waiting for his chance to pick up some heavyweight. And not ready for it when it's his turn.
Sorry, I can't see your fingers in the back.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. So, Jesus is going to be 255, and Jeremy just pulled out.
And Marcos Vasquez is up next.
Jeremy, he was the last one that just went.
Okay.
Yep.
Boss man, I was just going to tell you guys, I think he told about weigh-ins, but Jesse Cleaver, his opener, is for a national, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, this one.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And Marcos Vasquez comes up he gets a lift, a good lift from Marcos. Up next is Uriah Clark. By the way, guys, Uriah Clark failed his squats and then misunderstood what it meant to be disqualified from the meet and lifting as a guest lifter, and so didn't take any bench presses, but is coming back to do some deadlifts. Unfortunately, he's not in any of the contests. He's just listing as a guest lifter now on the platform for here in Palm Springs. And he stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's going to be a no lift for his 606.3 pound opener. That's some of those cases right there, Anonymous VLPBM, where the side judges potentially saw soft knees, but the head referee can't see it from her vantage point. So the lifter will get the down command sometimes without being fully locked out. Or shoulders rolled forward, also difficult to see from the front. Up next is Jesse Cleaver. Jesse has come to the platform. Big. And this is a national record attempt for Jesse. And the Submaster 110 kilogram That's a good lift for Jesse. We are back to the top of the order now with Raymond Halling. And Merriam is pulling double duty, cards and computer. So Bruce is having to go back and forth for world records. Maybe we should just put him out there the whole time. No? You can do it? And Raymond out of Port Orchard, Washington is deadlifting in a library. Lots of quiet deadlifters in this flight. Right? Yeah, no, I mean they're like putting the weight down nice and easy. Yeah. Now we did have a lifter yesterday get called for slamming the weights down. Missed his attempt. He slammed the weights down over there on the red platform. Yeah. No, he held it the entire time. He just slammed it. Yeah. I guess they got that memo and don't want to fall victim to that. So Ray Frost is up next out of San Marcos, California, attempting 402.3 pounds as a master lifter in the 110 kilogram weight class. He's weighing in at 236. So we're looking at a close to double body weight deadlift out of this 50-year-old lifter. And there we are. So anonymous VLPBM, this is a chance for me to give you a little bit another insight into what judges are looking at in the deadlift. You notice at the top of Ray Frost's deadlift, he rolled his shoulders back from the front to the back. So he's locking the shoulders all the way down, but usually what we try to do as lifters is get those shoulders locked in before we initiate the pull. That we're not rolling our shoulders under load, causing injury potentially and wearing things out. But if the lifter does that, that makes the bar travel back down. That is not cause for a red light, and that's specifically called out in the book, a rule book in the deadlift section. And so Robert gets a good lift for his second attempt. Hugo Luviano is up next out of Layton, Utah, attempting 463 pounds. And Hugo owns a state record in Utah on the bench press. Gets under the bar, gets wedged in, stands up with it. And maybe on the left-hand side, you might see, nope, that's a good lift. And Bruce is back out on the platform. Miriam just plays musical chairs. She'll come over here, go back over there, come back over here, go back over there. What's that?
I put my good shoes on.
Oh, you put your good shoes on for this?
Okay, so Hugo's going to go to 217.
Eric Gamble is coming in to attempt a world record. Is a master single ply 110 kilogram lifter out of Canyon County, California. And wedges himself up under the bar. Starting positions. Oh, come on. Stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's a library lifter right there. 3 Ohio lights for Eric. Peter Pauline is up next out of Canton, Georgia. Peter owns a world record on the bench press. bench press only event, and his deadlift at 230 kilograms, he felt good about 225, just, I don't know, got a miss on a technical aspect, not real sure what it was.
World record? 228, that's going to be a world record, I feel.
Peter is attempting to break a world record next, so that's going to be 3 world records in this flight. Alex Ortiz out of Seguin, Texas, is a master full power classic raw lifter in the 110 kilogram weight class. He's attempting a world record. He set the world record on his last attempt, or broke it on his last attempt, at 242.5 kilograms. He's taking quite the jump there at 255 kilograms, looking to make it harder to break next time. You see what I mean? And he stands up with it. The judges say that is no lift. No lift. He's going to ask the judges what he missed it for. He's trying to figure that out. He gets another shot at that. Jesus Hernandez out of Phoenix, Arizona, coming up with the same weight. It's just a matter of cleaning the bar for Jesus if that's what he asks for. And that was like it was, another day at the office. I mean, come here and pick up this 560 pounds. Good lift for Jesus. Uriah Clark is coming up. Uriah, unfortunately, has had a perfect day so far in the opposite direction of good. So hopefully he at least gets one lift today on the board. Come on, Uriah. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Marcos Vasquez out of Woodland, California, stepping up to the platform with 628 pounds on the bar, requesting that the bar be brushed off. A little excessive on the chalk on the bar. And the chess match is underway. Final deadlift attempts are being changed in Flight B. There was a lot of that in Flight A. I think we had 4 changes in Flight A for final deadlifts. This is the first one here. Marcos Vasquez is up to the platform. And he stands up with 628.3 pounds. The judges say that's 3 out lights. That's a good lift for Marcos. Jesse Cleaver is coming up. This is a national record out of Tyler, Texas. Is a submaster deadlift only lifter. Jesse's attempting to break his own national record at 661.4 pounds. And here we go. Jesse's going to round out Flight B deadlifts. not in the tank today for Jesse. He got his opener though, so he definitely has that world record, but he's got another shot at that. He'll get one more chance. Up next is going to be Raymond Howling. We're back to the top of the order. Raymond's out of Port Orchard, Washington. Raymond's attempting a world record. And here goes Bruce's chair dance. I don't know about Jesse. And Raymond stands up with it, locks it back. It looks good from here. That is a good lift. The head referee may have actually called him on letting the bar go there at the bottom. His previous attempts, he was setting it down pretty quietly. On that last one, went down pretty hard, so she may have called him for not controlling the bar. He's going to go find out. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can see that from here, that she's telling him that you let the bar go before it was on the ground. So you have to maintain control of the bar the entire way, up and down. And you can't throw it down. Even if you have it in your hands, you can't slam it down in your hands. I mean, you let it fall at normal speed, but letting it go or pushing it down to the ground are both infractions. Robert Dickinson out of Carnation, Washington is up next with a 424.4 pound state record deadlift attempt as a master 110 kilogram lifter. And he stands up with it. Oh, no lift, unfortunately for Ray. That was no lift for Robert. No lift for Robert, not Ray. Miriam's really quick on the button, and I got to watch the screen. That lifter goes away, if I can remember the name. She's fast on that button over there. Ray Fawcett out of San Marcos, California is up next, attempting 435.4 pounds. He's really working at it. Get it locked out. That's a fight right there. Let's see if the judges say no lift. No lift. Hugo Luviano is up next. From this vantage point, it looked like he was supporting the bar on his thighs. And that's ramping. That would be cause for disqualification. Hugo Luviano is up next, 479.5 pounds. And he stands up, sets it down, 2-1. That's a good lift for Hugo. 2 white lights to 1. Eric Campbell out of Canyon County, California. Canyon Country, California, is a single ply 110 kilogram master lifter attempting to break his own world record that he just set at 223 kilos. He's coming in at 228. And it doesn't look like it's going to be there. Solid bit up and down motion on that. Let's see what the judges say. Knees are a little soft. Let's see what the judges say on that one. That's going to be no lift. Good fight, though. He's got it in him. He'll be able to attempt that just up the way a bit when IPL Worlds is here in California in a few weeks. Peter Pauline is up next out of Canton, Georgia, to attempt a world record deadlift at 240 kilograms. This is a master 65 to 69 110 kilogram world record attempt for Peter. And he stands up with it. That left knee looked like it might be a little soft. Let's see what the judges say on that. Nope. That is going to be 2 white lights, 2-1. Alex Ortiz out of Seguin, Texas, is also attempting a world record. Lots of world records. Just go ahead and keep Bruce in that chair. Yeah. You did? You wore your good shoes for this. All right, Alex is looking to close out with a strong world record deadlift. And let's see what the judges say about that one. It's going to be 2 white lights. All right, no more world records. Bruce is back. Jesus Hernandez out of Phoenix, Arizona is coming up to a 589.7 pound deadlift. I think Jesus is treating these competition lifts like his warm-ups. That's a good lift for Jesus. Uriah Clark is up next. Looking to get another deadlift on the board. Platform's ready for Uriah. Here he comes. And let's see what the judges say about that one. 2-1, good lift. Well, at least it wasn't a total wash of a day for Uriah. And Marcos Vasquez out of Woodland, California is up next. At 25 years old, weighing in at 235, pulling 644 pounds. That is nearly 3 times his body weight. 2 3/4 times his body weight, pretty easy. And so, it's been a pretty strong pull out of Marcos. Being as young as he is, he's going to probably put some pretty big numbers in a couple of years. There's no lift for Marcos. Rounding out Flight B is going to be Jesse Cleaver out of Tyler, Texas, attempting 300 kilograms. This 38-year-old submaster 110 kilogram lifter weighed in at 102.3. 306 kilos would be 3 times his body weight. So we are just under 3 times body weight deadlift here. And lets out a scream to let the weight know he's there. I don't believe he's going to get that. Nope, no lift today. Good effort out of Jesse, though. And we're rolling right into Flight C deadlifts with Dustin Brown out of Hillsboro, Oregon, attempting 407.9 pounds. This 31-year-old lifter weighed in at 265.9, which needs... Oh, come on over here. So this is Miriam. I've been talking about Miriam today. So she's director of operations for USPA.
Hi, guys.
So she's going to be handing out the awards a little bit later, right?
I am. I'm
Yeah?
the official award girl for the whole meet.
The whole meet, every day.
Director of operations and I'm award girl.
That's your 2 titles. And she also likes pink carnations.
Any carnation.
Any carnations, but pink's your favorite color.
Pink is just not favorite color. Just in
Just in flowers. Gotcha.
You done this yet?
But
So-
like you said earlier, a combination of white and red makes pink.
That's
so
right.
Even better.
So just mix them up and you'll mash them up later.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like they'll just.
All fall together.
I'll put them into like a powder and then I'll make new ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
All right, so Miriam, you going to hang out with me for a while?
I can.
Yeah, pull up a chair. To the right.
Mike, this is Gary. This is the young man I was telling you.
Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Miriam, let me talk to Gary first.
Garrett's running the computer now.
Oh, you're going to run the computer?
He's going to run the computer.
Okay.
Maybe on next flight.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to you, buddy. You had a good show yesterday, huh? Good job. All right, Miriam's going to hang out with me. We're going to call lifts together. Miriam and I are.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah. So she's been listening to me all day long talk over here. So I'm just going to hand it to her and see if she can. We'll just see how she does.
Oh boy. All right.
So we're going to lower this.
Well, you gotta lower it a lot. So, I mean, you all know we have so many Oregon lifters today. I mean, I'm from Oregon, so I'm
Oh, you're
representing.
from Oregon.
Yes.
I didn't realize that.
Yes, I grew up in Corvallis, Oregon. I went to Oregon State. Go Beavers! So I'm very happy to see this
You
today.
went to OSU.
OSU, yes.
Not the OSU. I went to the OSU.
You guys just copied everything we did.
Really?
Our acronyms, our colors, everything. And they're just one of the best. So
We'll have a chat about that later.
the West Coast is the best coast.
It's a good thing you're here.
Oh boy.
All right, so coming up first is going to be Dustin, right? So Dustin's got 407.9 pounds on the bar, and
He's been doing great.
he's had a perfect day.
Yeah, there we go. We'll see if he can keep it up. Crossing our fingers.
And why did he walk away from the platform? Did we see?
Not sure.
Is his opener wrong?
Shouldn't be.
Looks like
We're
his
about to
opener
find
went
out.
wrong.
Hold on. What's your load out there? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well.
Yeah, so what's going on is the load is incorrect. We're being told that he is attempting 205 kilograms. It's 205 kilograms on the card, 185 of the computer, so it's our mistake. So we're going to reset that for him, and he's still going to be the first lifter. He's just attempting 205 kilograms instead of 185 kilograms. So it'll be 451 on the bar.
I'm sorry. You know what? Come here.
All right.
I made a mistake. It says 185.
Change of plans. It does say 185 on the card.
That's what he
signed off on, so it's 185.
And the card was right.
So we got to keep it.
Yeah. Which is okay because that's if he feels like he can lift 205, he gets 3 tries, right?
He's just going to go up a little bit higher.
That's right. Just go up a little bit higher next time. All right. So now he comes up to the bar with 185 on there. That's 407.9 pounds.
And this is why we have this process, right?
Yeah, so talk to us about how that works really quickly, about how they make their selections and how the whole process of weigh-ins works, since you did weigh-ins for like 3 days straight,
So
right?
I'll try not to butcher this because this is my first time actually doing it. But first things first, they come into weigh-ins, they get their information, their rack heights, their openers. They make sure that their openers are correct. We get it down, we write it down for them. We make sure they look at their openers and they have to sign off on it. Once that signature's there, they only have one other opportunity to change it. And that's 5 minutes before the lifting starts or five lifters out. So, or before that. So.
Yeah, so 5 minutes before lifting starts. So, like, if you're in Flight D, we're looking at, we're in Flight C, we're looking at 5 lifters out in Flight B. That would be
Correct.
5 minutes, so a
Correct.
minute per attempt. On deadlifts, you can change your final attempt right up until the bar is loaded. So that was a good lift for Dustin, and now Nick Burris is up out of Quaker City, Ohio, attempting 474 pounds. That's a good lift for Nick. So you're right. So they check the gear and weigh in. And then get their openers, get their rack heights. They sign off on all that stuff.
Yep.
And if the computer didn't reflect that number, then that's our mistake.
It would be our mistake, yes.
And then we would just change it, and they would fall where they fell in the order. But
Absolutely.
since he signed off on 185,
But we're going off what's on the scorecard. So, we try to be as diligent as possible when it comes to that. So.
all right. So up next is Ramiro. So do me a favor. How do you pronounce? Do you know how to pronounce that name?
Ramiro Cazares Oroz.
I've been butchering names all day long. That's a good lift for
I
Ramiro.
don't know if I did any better.
People in the chat are calling him Ram, so we're just going to call him Ram for the rest of the day.
Awesome.
Yeah. He's just Team Ram. You'll see Team Ram pop up in a minute. People are cheering him on.
I want to know where people are watching from. Can we get some states up in here?
Yeah, sure.
Where's
So
everyone from?
Yeah, so Merriman are curious where you're from. There are lots of Ohio folks. I recognize some people from Ohio in there. Because we have Ohio lifter who's going to probably pull 800 pounds today. So they're cheering him on. Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to give away the numbers because we know what they are, right? We have inside information.
True.
Yeah. But so yeah, post your state in the chat. Let's see where you're watching from. And Austin Page stands up with that. Unfortunately, that's not a good lift. I didn't quite see what that was called for. Hopefully, he gets feedback from the judges to find out. Looks like he knows why it was a red light.
He's gonna retake that one.
Yeah, he's going to give another shot at it. He's actually repeating it. So if you look over there on the side, you'll see that guy with the pencil. Virginia, Maine, cool. Keep them coming. Let us know where you're at. Boston, Mass, Ohio.
Any Oregon people in here? I want to see more Oregon folk. All right, we got NorCal. All right.
And so if you take a look over there, you'll see to the right of your screen the guys with the blue hue on them. There's a guy walking around in a gray shirt with a pencil. And after a lifter misses their attempt, you'll see him raise that pencil and make a circular motion out of it. That just means he's going to repeat that weight. That lifter's going to take that weight again. So there's Cleveland, Ohio.
All right, more Ohio folk.
Yeah. I don't recognize any of these anonymous RSND, what's not. Youngstown. So all you Ohio guys, who are you here to see?
Yeah, let's hear that.
There's California.
All right, California.
All right, James DeVries is up. That was a good lift, by the way, from Polo. So James DeVries is coming up. He's out of the Strength Initiative out of Ontario, California. I remember when I was talking to John, my partner on the other thing. He's like, well, I'm going to fly into Ontario. I'm like, why are you going to California? We're going to go. I didn't realize this is Ontario.
Ontario is the most.
Ontario.
Yes. There's one airport there. I've never been there, but,
Yeah.
That's all I know.
All right, that was a good lift out of James. So Jack Bartlett is up next. Look at that, Minneapolis.
All right.
How about that?
No Oregon people.
Yeah, I don't know where Walter is. Jack Bartlett's coming up next. So Jack is a junior lifter out of Oregon. He's a Kabuki Strength team member. Jack gets this world record. That means the Kabuki Strength team will walk away with 6 world records out of this whole contest.
And it looks like he did.
And it looks like he gets it. So
That's awesome. Lots of world records today.
Yeah.
Lots of world records.
I've been talking a lot about the Kabuki Strength and USPA coaching certification collaboration coming up. So just a testament to the fact that the KMS system really works for folks.
Oh, yeah.
There's a San Clemente, California.
All right.
Oh, I see a Texas.
All right, Texas.
California again.
Lots of East Coasters.
And Carl stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say. That's a good lift. Evansville, Indiana, being represented by James Ralph. Anybody out of Evansville watching James compete today? James, unfortunately, is lifting as a guest lifter because he missed his squats.
Yep.
And he had a hard show. Oh, there you go.
Oregon.
Yeah. You are now Miriam's favorite person. All right, here we go. Here we go, James. I'll tell you what. It's too bad he's listening as a guest lifter because that's a strong deadlift.
That was a good lift.
He stood up fast with that.
Yeah.
All right, Mark Sanchez out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. This is for a state record. He's a junior lifter in the 125 kilogram weight class. Lots of state records are falling today. So if you remember correctly, we talked about making fourth attempts, but you can't take a fourth attempt if it's to break a state record at a national sanctioned event. You'll have to take a fourth attempt for a national record or a world record.
Correct. You also can't chip the state record.
That's something that you learned today too,
I
right?
learned that. I'm learning so many new things today.
I was sitting next to Bruce. You know, the
He's
bevy
like
of
the
information.
Guru.
So didn't Bruce write the book, actually?
I mean, he pretty much, yeah. He wrote it.
He wrote
He
the
wrote
book,
it.
yeah.
He wrote it. We'll say that.
Yeah.
He created Iron Comp as well. Did you know that?
I didn't know he created Iron Comp.
He created Iron Comp, and so the system that you guys see, well, I don't know if you guys can see. Well, yeah, they can see that,
Yeah,
right?
they see this. The athlete information and the roster is showing you bits and pieces of Iron Comp.
Yep.
So that's a good lift for Mark. And I will actually, for you guys following me on Instagram, I've taken some shots of the Iron Comp software, so I'll share that to my story right now
There
so
you
you can
go.
see what Iron Comp looks like.
We're always updating it, but it's been great to us for.
there's a
is this?
We'll share that one first.
That's a good one. It's selfie time.
Selfie time, yep. So I'm going to spin it around so we can show Iron Comp. So this is what Iron Comp looks like.
Posting that to a story.
And it's showing both up here on the screen and around back for the lifters so they can see where they are in the order, make sure that their attempts are correct. And in the deadlifts, see where they are to try to jockey around and play chess games with each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's interesting too, with powerlifting, there's such a camaraderie. It's an individualistic sport, but there's such a familial aspect to it.
Correct.
Right. So, you could be cheering on your own competitor.
Yeah.
And that's what's so great about it. You
I've
don't
been
really
to meets
see that.
before where a lifter will show up without socks, and another lifter that he or she is competing against will have a spare pair and say, be like, here you go, borrow mine.
It's so great.
Rather than saying you can't have them, and now you can't deadlift, you don't have dead socks going to your knees.
Yeah.
So,
There really is. Yeah.
This is, by the way, Cesar the Emperor Ponce. That's his nickname from earlier in the day. You
Oh,
can
I
see it in the
love
chat.
it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Dustin Brown is coming up. This is hold on, what is his nickname? Do damage, something like that. We'll see. No, Destruction Dustin. There we go. It was Destruction Dustin Brown out of Hillsboro, Oregon. Yeah, people are giving me like their nicknames, stuff like that earlier.
I love
so
it.
yeah. We are back to the top of the order with Dustin at 451 pounds. So now he's taking that 205 kilogram deadlift, right? So the fact is, his deadlift was 185 to start with, but he meant it to be 200 kilograms. After this one, it won't matter much anymore.
Right.
Unless he doesn't get it, then it matters.
Yep.
So 200 kilograms was his top lift, and that was going to be his opener, and now he can't get 205. He just lost 20 kilograms based on his weight selection yesterday.
Right. Yep.
All right. You know how to pronounce that one? Missoula?
Missoula, Montana.
Missoula, Montana.
Have you ever been to Montana?
I rode my motorcycle through it once.
Oh.
So,
Fun.
Austin out of Missoula, Montana is attempting 485 pounds. That's 220 kilograms. And he was unsuccessful at his opener. And I don't think he's going to get that one either. We'll see what the judges say. No.
No lift.
No lift. So there was a person before was asking about deadlift, what they're looking at for deadlifts, and I can't remember who it was, but the reason that was probably called, from my vantage point, I would have called him for ramping. See him shoot his knees up under the deadlift bar, supporting the weight on his thighs as he rolls it up.
Right.
So basically you're using an extra part of your body that you're not permitted to for the deadlift. The deadlift is about picking the bar up, not resting it on your...
Right. Kind of hitching it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like Destruction is Dustin's name.
Yeah, Destruction Dustin.
Destruction.
Yeah, or Destruction Dustin. Yeah. So coming up next is Nick Burris out of Quaker City, Ohio. And Nick gets a good lift out of that. 490.5 pounds for Nick. And there's the one that we neither one of us can pronounce.
Cazares Oroz. Cazares Oroz.
You think so?
I was just putting my syllables in the wrong places, I think.
Anyway, he's a Team Ironside lifter out of Portland, Oregon. He's going to be our first 500-pound deadlift in Flight C. Hopefully for success. No, we had a successful one out of Nick, so he wasn't the first 500-pound deadlift.
We got a lot of young lifters, too, today.
Yes. A wide range of ages. And that looks good from here. The judges all agree that's a good lift, so he's on the board with that one. Polo Tapia is up next. Every time I look at that name, I think of fish.
Tapia,
Tilapia?
Yes. Tilapia.
Yeah, I think, oh, fish.
Polo is a water sport, too, so...
It is.
It kind of works out. I think that was on purpose.
I heard there's talk of sushi after the event is over. Is that right?
Possibly.
Maybe?
There's a lot of, good Mexican restaurants around.
I've already had some. I might go have some more. We went to this little place, John and I last night went to have pizza. This little place called Bill's down the road. It was tasty. Yeah, they had Southern sweet tea, and me being from the South, well, Polo looks like he's going to have a good lift. Let's talk about lifters first. Oh, and that's 2-to-1, so that's 2 white lights. That's a good lift. So me being from the South, I'm in California, and I see Southern style sweet tea on the menu, and I'm like, whatever. Okay, I will try your Southern sweet tea. Let's see.
Yep.
And it was really good.
Really?
Yeah, I took some back to the room.
Wow.
I wanted to go.
You should have got a whole jug full of it.
I may go back tonight and get a whole jug.
Can I order, a can?
Let me DoorDash. I'll DoorDash a gallon of tea. All right, James, out of the Strength Initiative and out of Ontario, California, is working on a perfect day. And let's see, man, oh man, that's 8 for 8 so far today.
Great.
250,
Bien viaje?
Really?
What would you say? How would you
Ben viaje?
Buen viaje.
That's probably I haven't said it the same way twice yet today. Every time I say it a different way. So up next is Carl Benviaje he's a Team Ironmongers lifter out of Panorama City, California. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get that lift. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
That was a good fight. So you were here when the lifter Tuesday had to be carried off the platform on a stretcher and then had to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Yeah, that was Jesuito. I forget his last name. Anyway, he's fine.
He's doing great.
He was ended up find that later that night and was back home later that night, so he's doing great.
Yes.
And then there was a lifter yesterday that hurt his leg. And I don't know about. Do you know about him?
I'm not sure, but we always try to stay on top of that kind of stuff.
We actually have a doctor. Is a referee, Dr. Dave.
Dr. Dave.
Yeah.
Yep. He's with us today.
Jack Bartlett is coming up next. By the way, Jack is that Kabuki Strength athlete we've been talking about all day long. He already owns 3 world records. He's in the meet. He owns 3 world records. He could stop right now and walk away with 3 world records.
But why would he?
Why would he do that?
Why would he?
That I don't think Kyle Young would allow that.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. So here we go.
Oh.
Lordy, lordy.
That was just so.
Oh no.
I wonder what that one.
Soft knees. You see the referee over there touching his knees? So that would be soft knees.
know,
That's
it's-
Roy, right? No, that's not Roy.
That is Bruce right here.
Bruce here, but the other guy. On the far side with his shaved head doing the temps right now with Kyle.
Oh my goodness. I'm embarrassed.
Is it Kevin? You know all the California folks. I don't.
You know, it's
I'm from Alabama.
Alabama.
No, actually, I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, but I live in Alabama now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Kevin.
Yes.
Yeah, Kevin Mescue. We're just calling your name on the live stream.
See, I knew it was me. I should have stuck with my intuition.
All right. James Ralph is up, and James put a lot of effort in that fight. What do you think? It's going to be good lift? No, didn't quite get it.
Yeah.
Some ramping going on there in that lift, so
Yeah.
somebody's messaging me on Instagram. Let's see what they're saying there.
All right, let's
They like
read
to
it.
chat me. Nope. All right. Mark Sanchez is up next out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. He's attempting a 694.4 pound deadlift. We are getting eerily close to 700 pounds.
He's got a few records. At least every single attempt he's tried.
Yeah.
He's went for. He's gotten a record for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's for a state record out of California as a junior lifter. Now,
Oh,
23
that
years old. This is the oldest he can be as a junior lifter. So once he breaks these records, he'll never get another chance at them.
Colorado Springs.
And it looks good from here. The judges all say it's a good lift.
Good lift.
So that's a new state record from Colorado.
Nice.
Walter Watts out of Mentor, Ohio. We are now over 700 pounds. This is the first 700-pound deadlift of the day, and we're only in flight C, Miriam.
Yes.
Only
We
in
got
flight
all
C.
the big lifts
What's the over/under on an 800-pound deadlift today? What do you think?
What is the what?
What's the over/under on an 800-pound deadlift? How many do you think we're going to see today?
Over 800? I say at least 3.
3?
Yes.
All right, mark that. 3. Miriam called it 3. And unfortunately, it looks like Walter's not going to get that. Walter is being handled today, by the way, by Kashmir Hughes. He attempted a world record deadlift yesterday, he attempted a world record deadlift yesterday. Wednesday, and lost it at the top. But he came out with a 711-pound deadlift, so he's only 11 pounds away from the world record at his next meet.
Yep.
And he's got several years in the open division, so chances are that he may come back and give that a run for its money. Now, coming up next is the Emperor.
The Emperor.
Yep. Cesar the Emperor Ponce with a perfect day. Oh, that looks pretty. That looks pretty.
I like that one.
You do like that one?
We all like this. So.
Well, the people that matter did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can just say I like it. He is going 8 for 9.
I'm curious what his next attempt is going to be. We'll see in a second. So Dustin out of Hillsboro, Oregon is coming in next. They're putting the Ivanko plates on the bar for Dustin. We're back to the top of the order. By the way, IvankoBarbell.com is a sponsor of USPA and a sponsor of this meet. You can get more information about them on their website, IvankoBarbell.com. They've been around since 1967, providing calibrated plates for strength sports. And he's got a big crowd over here. See his fan base.
Oh, yeah.
Destruction Dustin, I think he just killed that. There he did.
He did.
Austin Page out of Missoula, Montana is up next. And Austin needs this lift to stay in the meet.
Yep.
If he doesn't get this deadlift, he's not in the meet, and he didn't attempt any records, so that doesn't matter.
Yep.
But we had a lifter on day 2, a super heavyweight female, that was a smoke show of a squat, a smoke show of a bench press, but failed deadlifts. And so squat and bench press were for world records, but since she didn't get a total,
Unfortunately,
they didn't stand.
That's right.
All right, I'm hopeful this one's going to work out for him. Let's take a look. No. Unfortunately, he is not in the meet. Hopefully, he'll be able to get that dialed in for his next training set during his next training block and get that figured out. Nick Burris is up next out of Quaker City, Ohio. This is for a state record in the junior 125 kilogram weight class.
18 years old.
18 years old, pulling over twice his body weight.
Amazing.
Just imagine putting two of you on the ground, Miriam, and picking
Something like
two
that.
of you up.
Yeah, something like that.
That's you picking up two of you.
I can pick up 3 of me.
Really? Now, see, I thought you were a lifter, but I wasn't sure. So you lift 3 times the body weight.
I did lift 330 at 104.8 body weight.
That's awesome.
It was fun. 2018 drug tested nationals or worlds actually.
Worlds.
Yeah.
Have you competed since then?
No, that was I kind of retired.
And that is going to be, was that a good lift? We missed that. Was that a good lift? No? Yes? That was a good lift for him. Ramiro.
Cazares Oros. Cazares Oros.
There you go. Is up next with a 523.6 pound deadlift. He's got quite the crowd cheering him on as well. And that is a good lift. You know one what, Mark?
Yeah, who do you know, Mark?
Who do you know, Mark? What do you know?
We want to know who you know.
All right, up next is Polo Tapia out of Salem, Oregon. This is a 556.7 pound deadlift. So you retired?
I retired.
From deadlifting from actually competing in 2018.
Correct.
Did you still train though?
I train, yes, I do train. It's more for aesthetics, but...
Oh, are you going to do a bodybuilding show or anything like that coming up?
No, I wouldn't actually do one, but I would train for one.
You would train but wouldn't do one?
Yes.
And Polo looks good from here. Let's see what the judges say about that. That is going to be 3 white lights.
He's going to end the day with all 3 lifts.
All 3, yep. Carl Benviaje is up next. I like the way you say it better. He's a Team Ironmongers powerlifter out of Panorama City, California.
And Ironmongers is in Vista. It's towards San Diego, so beautiful area.
They've had a few lifters here over the past couple of days. And one of them is actually neighbors with Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Or in the same city.
Yes.
Instead, they don't live across the street from each other. They just live in the same city.
Oh, that's right. I met him.
Oh, you met him? Oh, no. Not in the tank today. He's just not there. And a little lightheaded there at the top.
Well, we
Now-
had a crowd for that one.
James is working on a perfect day at 584.2. He's a strength initiative athlete out of
Ontario, California.
So I have mixed feelings about perfect days, actually. Maybe it means you got all your weight selections, you came out here to set a certain goal, you're just like, I'm just going to lift these weights, that's what I want to do. Or maybe it means you left some on the platform.
Right.
I got mixed feelings about it.
Have you competed?
Yeah, no, not a perfect day for him. So he definitely didn't leave anything on the platform in the deadlifts.
That's right. He put in his all.
Yeah, I am actually an active competitor. Last time I competed was in August of last year. I just built a house in northern Alabama, so I've been busy.
Right.
I've been busy with that.
Putting the muscle in there.
Yeah, well, no, more like my wallet. But it's a dope-ass house, as opposed to a dope house.
It's a dope ass house.
Yeah, it's a dope-ass house, not a dope house. I don't sell crack out of it. It's not a dope house.
But it's a dope.
It's a dope ass house. That's right. Yeah, the house is dope.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Up next is Jack Bartlett. He's that Kabuki Strength athlete we've been talking about all day long. He's attempting to break his own world record at 265 kilos. Let's hope he gets this dialed in. Kyle's a heck of a coach, so hopefully Kyle is able to get that dialed in for him and fix whatever technical issues he was facing on that last lift.
Wow.
It looks good from here. I mean, it's easy. He stands up with it, and that's 3 white lights. So they definitely got that fixed.
We have
Now-
4 lifters left.
Now, he could be taking a 4th attempt, and they're actually talking right now with Tom? With Evan. Kevin, not Evan, Kevin. They're talking to Kevin right now to see if they're going to take a 4th attempt, and it looks like he might.
Was that
We're
Mark Sanchez? As the last one?
No, that
Well,
was.
He missed his. He got his 3rd, so yes.
Yeah. No, he's already, because he's on his 3rd attempt, he's already down at this bottom of the screen. You're not going to see him again.
Yeah.
So if he wants to take a 4th, they got to scroll down and find him, all that kind of stuff. But it's looking like he's going to. We're going to leave that between us for now.
Yes.
Leave the audience in suspense.
Yes.
Yeah. But James Ruff is coming up, so hopefully James gets this and doesn't, have a really, really bad day. And not quite there for James.
He got his first one, though.
Yeah. So where's James out of again? Do you remember? It wasn't in Oregon James was out of?
Oh, man.
I can't remember. It won't show us right there. Although, if you let me reach around you. Indiana. So James is out of Evansville, Indiana. So he's quite the traveler. So if this is his first meet that he's having to travel for like that, then, it makes sense that there's going to be some things that are difficult to overcome, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Jet lag, the heat here versus
The heat.
Indiana.
Oh my gosh, the
Yeah.
heat. Wow. If anyone's ever been to Palm Springs,
It's hot as armpits. Somebody corrected me the other day. You can't say it's balls because actually the body regulates that, so they're a little bit lower in temperature, so you have better reproduction.
that's a good point.
You like that? So that was a no lift for Walter. And up next is going to be Cesar, the Emperor, Ponce.
Is it Ponce?
Yeah. It comes from Ponce de Leon. Yeah, that's what they told me in the chat. It was like Javier, his brother,
That's
said
amazing.
that. Yeah. Of course, there's nothing left there in the
Yeah.
chat because we scrolled past everything. But if you go to the touchscreen over here, anyway, I'm not that interested to find it, so we're just going to leave that right there. Yeah, we're not going to scroll all day long. We're going to get back to the action because Cesar is working on a perfect day and a world record to finish the day off. So
This is 728.6 pounds.
woo, Lordy. That is a heck of a pull.
Let's see if he gets this.
Everybody's on their feet. You see that?
Everyone.
Come on. Oh no, not quite there. That was a good effort though.
That was a good effort. And he didn't leave anything on the platform.
No, he definitely didn't leave anything on the platform. Up next is going to be Mark Sanchez. Mark out of Colorado Springs, Colorado at 125 kilograms is attempting a junior world record deadlift, 744.1 pounds.
Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
You ever been to Colorado? You live so far away.
But it's only a plane ride away.
It's only what?
It's only a plane ride away.
That's right. California is only 2 plane rides away. I had to catch a plane in Dallas to get here. And he doesn't have it in him either. Lots of big effort from these guys. Lots of big effort. So the suspense is now over. Jack Bartlett is taking a 4th attempt at 617 pounds. So this 17-year-old lifter is lifting nearly 3 times his body weight.
Amazing.
17 years old.
Do you want to change how many people you think are going to pull 800?
No. I haven't taken a guess
You
yet.
haven't even guessed.
No,
Exactly.
we're
What's
listening
your
to
guess?
3. I'm going to say 2.
2. Oh, you're going to try to just one down me?
Well, if we both go over, neither one of us win. Because that's how the Price of Right works, right?
Well, I suppose.
Yeah. So the other person sitting next to me over here that I'm going to chat with a little bit on Flight D. So I'd love you hang out, maybe come back when I'm done chatting
Absolutely.
with Garrett. Is a benefactor of the USPA Powerlifting Foundation, right? So Garrett, why don't you switch seats with Miriam here? Come over here, buddy. So we're gonna watch Jack. We're gonna watch Jack take this attempt. So scoot up nice and close. We can get you in close to the microphone. As Jack takes this 617.3-pound deadlift. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna be able to pull that one day.
You are?
Yeah.
And not quite there for Jack. He gave it a good effort, but not quite there. So you're a benefactor. You got some help from the USPA Powerlifting Foundation to come out here today. You and your dad both. Can you talk about that a little bit? Get right up and close to the microphone and talk about it.
Yeah. So I got sponsored in March, and the USPA Foundation asked me if I wanted to come out, because I did the Dover meet, and then I got qualified to come out here. So they flew me out here and then paid for the hotel too. So I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So they paid for your coaching, your gym membership fees, and then once you qualified for the meet, they paid for you to fly out here. You and your dad both?
Yep.
Fly out here. Where are you from?
I'm from Delaware.
Wow, they paid a lot of money for you to fly here to come all the way from Delaware, right? Yeah. So are any of your friends watching you compete on the live stream?
They might have been watching the day that I was competing, but I don't think any of them were watching today.
Oh no, well, you're not competing today. You competed yesterday, right?
I competed on Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay. Now, did your mom watch?
Yeah, my mom, my grandparents, and my sister were here.
Oh, they were all here.
Yeah, they were all here to watch me.
And did USP pay for that as well, or just pay for you and your dad?
They just paid for me and my stepdad.
Oh, your stepdad? Well, that's pretty cool, though. Yeah, so how old are you?
I'm 15.
15? Yep. So you're still a young lifter.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what are your plans next? What are you going to do next?
I'm going to do a meet in October, and then hopefully get qualified to come out here again.
Next year?
I think the Nationals are out in Georgia next year.
Yeah, that's right. We've been talking about that. They're actually about 2 hours from where I live in northern Alabama. They're in Atlanta, Georgia, hosted by Steve Goggins.
Yep.
So Steve actually did the first ever drug-tested USP Nationals, so it's kind of a return to home, right?
Yeah.
So from Delaware to Georgia will be a little bit lesser trip, right?
Yeah, it'll only be like, I'd say like 8 hours. I don't know.
8 hours by plane?
Well, no, not 8 hours. I think like 4 hours by plane.
Gotcha.
It was like 10 hours by plane to get here.
Oh, yeah. So that was Connor McDonald came up and got his opening attempt at 75 kilos. That was for a world record junior raw squat in the 140 kilogram weight class. Speaking of records, did you set any records while you were here Wednesday?
Yeah, I set a national record on squat with 165 kg or 363 pounds. Then I set a bench national record with 93 kg or 205 pounds. And then I set a national and world record on my deadlift with 215.5 kg or 475 pounds.
475 pounds. That is a good lift for Mark Branham, by the way, at 150 kilograms. So you set the national and world record on the deadlift at 475 pounds. And how much do you weigh?
I weighed in at 142.4 pounds.
So 142.4 pounds, and you deadlifted 474 pounds?
75.
75, that's more than 3 times your body weight at 15 years old. You understand how awesome that is, right?
Yeah. People constantly tell me how awesome it is. And
Well, it's 3 times your body weight, bro.
yeah.
You know how many people lift 3 times their body? Well, Miriam does, right?
Yeah.
But you guys are freaks of nature, lifting that kind of weight. Well, listen, man, I've really enjoyed talking to you. We're going to get back to the action. It looks like we were joined by somebody who might know you.
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's my stepdad.
That's your stepdad? Are you guys having a good time in Palm Springs? Yeah? Listen, we're really glad we could help you out, and had a great time chatting with you. I'll see you next year in Georgia, okay?
Yep.
All right, buddy, take it easy. So that's going to be a good lift for Adam. Up next is Ethan McNeelan. Ethan is a deadlift-only competitor coming to us out of Napa, California. That is a good lift for Ethan. And Dennis Allegre is up next. So a lot of folks have been waiting for this flight to hop off. We got some big numbers coming up in this flight. Miriam's calling 3 800-pound deadlifts. I think we're going to see at least one. How many do you think, Bruce? How many 800-pound deadlifts today?
How many what?
800-pound deadlifts today on this platform, you think? You don't think so? Bruce Tacola thinks we won't see any. All right, and Dennis stands up with 573 pounds. I'm going to go on record and say we'll see one. Marion thinks we're going to see 3, and Bruce thinks we're going to see 0. That's a good lift for Terrell Harris. Up next is Kyle Shearer. Kyle is attempting a world record master deadlift only lift in the 140 kilogram age division, 140 kilogram weight class at 579.8 pounds. Coming to us out of Snowflake, Arizona. Weighed in at 297.2. And here we go. Let's see what the judges say about that one. That's a good lift. And coming in next is going to be Connor Hayes. Connor out of San Clemente, California is attempting a state record at 584.2 pounds.
That is, Kyle Shearer. That's what he said. Previous one was too. Good lift.
That is a good lift for Connor. John Burns out of Clifton Heights, PA is up next. That's the same weight, so it's just a matter of getting the bar cleaned off if he wants it cleaned off, or rolling right into his deadlift attempt.
Connor Hayes, 280. 280.
And that is going to be a good lift for John. Bobby Martinez out of Buena Park, California is coming up next. This is a California state record for the submaster lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class.
282.5.
Bobby comes into the platform. Doesn't like where it's at, so it rolls into place. And he primes that those hamstrings and glutes, locking those lats back into place. He's also wearing his belt a little bit high on the midsection there. He sets the weight down nice and easy. So a lot of lifters wear the belt for the squat and the bench press and deadlift all in the same spot. Right across the navel in the midsection to give your abdomen something to brace onto. Some lifters for the deadlift like to wear it a little bit higher up on the rib cage. And that's actually something that Mark Ripito advocates. Derek Douglas out of Norwalk, Ohio is up next. Derek is coming with a 292.5 kilogram opener, weighing in at 133.7 kgs. Derek got openers on squat and bench press, but his deadlift didn't quite go the way he would have liked. No, his second attempts didn't quite go the way he would like. So let's see what his deadlift looks like. And he stands up with it. It looks pretty good from here. That's 2 white lights. Good lift. He missed it on the center on the head judge. He's going to go ask Ann what he missed it for. And she called him for shoulders. Brock Charette is up next. This is also a world record deadlift only super heavyweight deadlift, single ply super heavyweight deadlift.
310.
And that looks good from here. A little bit of lowering down the right-hand side. So that judge on the right that judge on the right may have seen is going down on the right-hand side. Tyler Mann is up next. Tyler Mann opening with 760 pounds. 345 kilograms on the bar for Tyler. And they're getting the bar cleaned off for Tyler. Coming in at 307 pounds body weight, pulling 760. While it's not quite 3 times his body weight like you might see someone like Miriam lift and whatnot, this is a big number. And there's that looks good from my vantage point. What the judges say, it was super fast. Oh, no lift. No lift for Tyler. And the crowd does not like that. So the head judge called him, and the judge on the left-hand side called him. I'm not quite sure what they called him for. He is going to repeat that. I'm not sure what they called him for on that, but hopefully he gets whatever technical issues squared away. Anyway, there's a point of diminishing return when it comes to weight. You'll hear a lot of people say big weight moves big weight, and there's a lot of truth to that. but there's a point of diminishing return when it comes to big weight moving weight. So someone who maybe is Garrett's size or Miriam's size, adding a couple of pounds may result in adding, and their body weight may result in adding, 2 to 3 times that in their lifts. But for a lot bigger folks, like a good extreme example would be Half Thor or Eddie Hall. Adding 20, 30 pounds to his body weight may get him from 900 to 920 in his deadlift. That was a good lift for Mark. We're back to the top of the order now. And so you see that when you get to the heavier lifters, in a 300 pound range. Pound for pound, they're not lifting as much as someone like Garrett or Miriam does, but
195.
they're lifting a lot higher weights, and so the DOTS score takes that into account. That's what DOTS does. Adam Kerrigan is up next with a 523.6 pound deadlift attempt. This is for a Nevada state record as a master lifter in the 140 kilogram weight class. I spy a breath belt in the audience. And Adam was a good lift. And Ann is trying to communicate to him what she called him for. From my vantage point, it looked like he began to lose his grip. Ethan McNeelan is up next. Ethan coming in at 280.6 pounds, attempting 545.6 pounds deadlift. This is going to be a good lift for Ethan. Terrell Lewis is up next. Terrell out of Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a junior 140 kilogram world record attempt at 584 pounds. And Terrell stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that lift. And no lift. From over here, it looked like he may have not been locked out in his knees. That was a call by Mike Tronsky and Kevin, so 2 international referees. Kyle Shearer out of Snowflake, Arizona is up next for a master deadlift only 140 kilogram world record at 600.8 pounds. And Kyle stands up with it. Technically, that is a no lift for Kyle. Not quite sure what he missed that on.
Repeat 272.5. How come Dennis
Connor.
He withdrew.
Oh, he withdrew? Oh, okay.
So up next is Connor Hayes. Connor is coming in with a 617.3 pound state record deadlift attempt. He got that on his last pull at 265 kilograms. Now he's looking to add 15 more kilos to it. A little bit over 30 pounds being added to that deadlift record. And the judges say that is going to be a good lift. Bobby Martinez is up next out of Buena Park, California. This is for a national record as a submaster deadlift only competitor in the 140 kilogram weight class. And Bobby comes up to the bar.
Okay.
Gets his brace, pulls out the slack, stands up with it, and it sets it down nice and easy to make sure to catch any red lights for pushing the bar down, slamming the bar down. That is 3 red lights for Bobby. John Burns comes up to the platform with the same weight on the bar. And not quite there for John. It looked really promising coming up right there just below his knees. But he's not quite able to get that out. Dennis Allegra is up next. Dennis is out of Tracy, California. I've been calling Dennis Tracy off and on all day. Hopefully I don't get that mixed up for his last 2 lifts. He's attempting 633.8 pounds as a master deadlift only competitor in the 140 kilogram weight class. A little bit of a wide conventional stance there for Dennis. And he stands up with it. The judges are going to say that's 3 white lights for Dennis. That's a new world record. Derek Douglas out of Norwalk, Ohio is coming up. His deadlifts are looking way better so far than his bench press and his squat. I'm really rooting for Derek. I hate to see him go back to Ohio with only 1 lift in each, with only 1 attempt in each of the 3 lifts. And Derek approaches the bar, 310 kilos on the bar, 683.4 pounds. Oh, lost his grip there at the top. That's going to be no lift for Derek. You said put it down. Brock Charette is up next. This is a world record attempt as a super heavyweight. 744 pounds at 380 pounds body weight. It's a single ply deadlift. Super heavyweight single ply deadlift from Brock. No lift for Brock. Tyler Mann is up next out of Girard, Ohio. Tyler is going to reattempt his 345-pound opener, 760.6 pounds on the bar. Tyler was strong enough to get it on his first attempt, but missed it on a technical call from 2 of the 3 judges. And you hear Tyler getting fired up in the back. Cleaning the bar off for Tyler.
Dennis said that his 290 is the world record.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Tyler comes back up to the platform. Crowd's getting behind Tyler. He stands up with it. This time it is 3 highlights. That's a good lift. So Tyler's on the board now. Mark Branham is coming up to round out final attempts in Flight D. These are the final deadlifts of the day, folks. These guys have all put in big work. Every competitor so far that's been here for the entire week has all put in big work to get here and then to make it through the meet. It's been a heck of a show, and I've really been happy to be part of it. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 world record attempts. 8 of the 12 lifters on this flight are attempting a world record of some sort. Kicking things off with Mark here. Let's see what the judges say on that one. That's going to be no lift for Mark. No lift for Mark. Ethan McNeilin is up next out of Napa, California. This junior lifter in the 145 kilogram weight class is attempting to set a new world record at 260 kilos. And here we go. Stands up with it. Let's see what the judges say about that. That's a good lift. That's a new world record for Ethan. Adam Kerrigan out of North Las Vegas, Nevada, owns state records in every single lift and is looking to add a world record to his list of accolades. This master lifter came in at 286.6 pounds. Working on an 8 for 9 day. And dresses the bar. Wedges himself underneath it. There's the pull. Putting work on that one. Let's see what the judges say about it. Soft knees. No lift. And we've already got a fourth attempt coming in. Terrell Lewis is coming up next out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He's attempting a junior 140 kilogram world record at 265 kilograms. That's 584.2 pounds in a bar. And it's a smoke show out of Terrell. Unfortunately, no lift. He's definitely strong enough, but I don't know, maybe these guys just aren't locking their knees fully back. I don't know. From this vantage point, I'm not seeing the same thing, but Kyle Shearer, a master lifter in the 140 kilogram deadlift only competition, is attempting to break his own world record of 272.5 kilos. 263 kilos. He's looking to break 600 pounds. rolls it back into place. And he stands up with it. The judges say that's 2 white lights. That's a good lift. 2-1 is a good lift. John Burns out of Clifton Heights, PA, coming in with 622.8 pounds. And John comes to the platform. 622 loaded on the bar for John. Lots of work from John, but unfortunately no lift. He's not able to lock that one out. Not in the tank today. Good work from John all year long, though. Connor Hayes out of San Clemente, California, attempting a state record. He's a Team Ironmongers lifter, coming in at 301.8 pounds, attempting a 639.3 pounds deadlift. That's 3 times his body weight. I'm sorry, 2 times his body weight. Two, not 3. My math was bad. And I'm an engineer. Dennis Allegre is up next. That's the same weight for Dennis, so it's just a matter of cleaning the bar off and getting him in place. He's out of Tracy, California, attempting a world record master 55 to 59 deadlift only lift. And he stands up with it. From here, it looks good. And the judges see the same thing. 2-1, good lift. Good lift for Dennis. Bobby Martinez coming in at 278.9 pounds, attempting 655. For a national record as a submaster deadlift only competitor in the 140 kilogram weight class. We have 4 more regular attempts, third attempts, and there's going to be a 4th. And Bobby does not have that in him. That record will stand another day. It's actually his record. He owns it. He got it on his 3rd attempt. We're going to clean the bar out for Derek.
I mean, you could just do the men and then combine them with women later, but I might as well just combine them all together.
Yeah, I prepped it last night with Monday.
Oh, you did? Okay. He's got out.
Derek out of Norwalk, Ohio, has only hit his opener so far today. Really hope Derek is able to get this. And initiates his deadlift. No. No lift for Derek. A lot of good work out of Derek, though. Good effort. Brock Charette is up next. We are rounding out Flight D, regular attempts.
Friday red final.
Derek is attempting a world record at 744.1 pounds as a single ply super heavyweight open competitor. And he stands up with it. What do the judges say about that? No lift. Tyler Mann is coming up next. There is 363 kilograms on the bar for Tyler. That is 800.3 pounds. So it looks like, Bruce, I was right. Well, he hasn't met it yet. Yeah. How many 800-pound deadlifts are we going to see? Now we're going to see people try. How are we going to see? So I called 1. Bruce called 0. Miriam called 3. Now, if he makes his attempt and comes back for a 4th and makes 800 pounds, does that count twice? Yeah, so hey, that'll be 2. We saw 2, so Miriam was almost right. All right, so the bar is loaded for Tyler. It's all cleaned off. Tyler takes a hit of that nose torque. You can see him back there in the blue hue, the blue lights. And here we come to the platform for Tyler. Crowd is good and loud for Tyler. Goes to start the pull. And no lift for Tyler. I'm pretty certain that it was called for a little bit of down motion before the command was given. Maybe not getting fully locked out of the top. I don't know. We'll talk to the referees after this.
It's got one of these, one there. Yeah, one of these. I could do just right there.
But there's no lift. Ethan Nealon is coming up, and this will be the last lift of the day on the blue platform. Ethan will be attempting a 584.2-pound deadlift for a junior world record in the 140-kilogram weight class. And Ethan picks it up. He stands up with it. Does he get it locked out? No. No lift for Ethan. So that concludes lifting at the 2021 USPA Drug Tested Nationals in Palm Springs, California. All of the lifting is now complete. And on the blue platform, we still have some lifters on the red platform wrapping up before.
What is the name of it? Atiki? What is it called?
Actually, no. We're all done. We're done all over the whole ballroom. So now we're just going to wait around for the results, and we're not streaming those. We're not going to be streaming the results. You'll be able to see those at USP.net sometime late next week. But we're going to be checking out of here now and clear the tables off so they can do the awards and get the drug testing underway. So we appreciate all of you joining us over the past 5 days. I know that you can spend your money on other things and spend your time on other things, and you chose to hang out with us instead. And so we definitely appreciate that. We hope that we brought you a great show, and it was worth your while. The next time that you will see a national event of this caliber is going to be not of this caliber. The next time you'll see a national event in the USPA is actually, the next national event is going to be the untested championships, which is next year. Those are already set. Take it back. Hold on, look at the calendar. Going to be the I was correct. It's going to be the drug tested national championships in Atlanta, Georgia is the next national event from the USPA. That's going to be Atlanta next May, and right in my neck of the woods, so hopefully I'll be back for that as well. Thanks again for hanging out with us today, and we are checking out of the live stream now.